Welcome back. Welcome back to Phoenix. How you doing? Happy Friday. Hope y'all doing all right. It's Stinky Lawyer. It's... Are you talking about me or about Phoenix? Good morning, evening. Hey. It's, just... Don't Kojima Y. Should I make a Takumi Y? Welcome back. Listen, we're doing it. I wasn't sure for a while there if I was gonna do the trilogy, but y'all convinced me, so here we are. Thank you for the resubs and subs and prime and whatever. It's wide chat o'clock. Do you know where your lawyer is? I was actually so I purchased. So the first game I borrowed off of Gerard's shelf, but I didn't see the other games. So I picked up a copy, because enough people also yelled about, like, the trilogy's fine, but just that people really prefer the pixel art. And from what I've seen, I don't disagree. The remade art is definitely solid, but man, I like the pixels. So I picked up a copy of it off of eBay. And because I'm like, I want it complete in box. I want like the manual and stuff. And I was flipping through the manual and found some fun stuff. And then I was like, I can't share any of this. Because I'd be like, wow, look at this. And you're like, it's blurry and whatever. But I did find a scan someone made of the manual. And, hold on. You have to not be wide for a second, chat. First of all, underneath the contents here, it says a special message from Capcom. Thank you for selecting Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All for your Nintendo DS system. Capcom is proud to bring you this new addition to your video game library. I'm like, what is this wholesome-ass message doing inside the manual for my lawyer game? I don't think I've ever seen something like that in a manual in my life, where they're like, thanks for purchasing this game. We hope it's a nice addition to your I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Anyway, order in the court. I'm Phoenix Wright, a semi-famous defense attorney. Yeah, that checks out. Uses characters in the game, touchscreen, whatever. I don't think any of this jumped out at me. Yeah, this game adds something called Cyclops. I'm sure we'll get to that. I don't know what any of this is. A lot of it's the same, of course. This art is still very good. You can yell into your microphone, which is the main reason why I wanted to keep playing on the DS, right? Law library. The trial system in this game applies only to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, does not reflect events in real-world courts. They felt compelled to include that, which is good. Detection tactics. Explore different areas, examine different objects, listen to what people tell you, and try out different responses. Press witnesses with different pieces of evidence. Profiles, sure. Courtroom strategies. Just remember that this page says this does not reflect events in real-world courts. Courtroom strategies. Intimidate the witness into breaking down is their first suggestion to you. Refer to the court record as you question the witness. Try responses even if you think they won't work. Ask a friend if you get stuck. That also works in court. As far as I'm not a lawyer, but as far as I know, you can phone a friend. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. You can be like, oh, Your Honor, can I use my 50-50? And then I turn the page and, okay, so when I streamed the first Ace Attorney, someone shared this comic with me, and I was like, this is delightful. I'm sure they said it, but I didn't internalize it. I didn't realize that this was an official comic included in the manual. I thought it was fan art, and I'm like, oh, that's super cute. The idea that, like, oh, they're like, you know, like Gumshoe's making the confetti or whatever. No, that's in the manual. I'm like, what? That's amazing. So, I needed to share that as well. Yeah, I thought, okay, I wasn't the only one. Yeah, no, this is in the manual of the game. It's on page 26.
Nice.
And then then there's notes. You gotta listen. They didn't give you like a big splotch of like lined paper. It's like, you can't put notes on a blue background, Capcom. Also check out Mega Man ZX Spectrum on the DS. Yeah, that's about it. I really did wanted to share that with y'all. Anyway, what we're talking about, but this is a video game, Justice for All. Came out in 2002. Well, 2002 on the GBA, right? And then 2006 on the DS. I had to double check my knowledge of the series. So the original trilogy was all on the Game Boy Advance in Japan, and then ported to the DS. Were there any other cases other than the new one added for the first game, where they're like, look, this was made brand new for the Western release on the DS, and you can like spin things around in 3D. No. Okay, they're all just like, it's just Game Boy from here on out. All right, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I did think it was cute that they're like, look, you can blow into the microphone and dust off footprints, but like, a lot of the gimmicky stuff hasn't aged super well. It's just kind of fun as a novelty. I'm fine with it just being more straight shot. Only 4Ks this time. That works for me. Saved my throat. I played this song on my DS on the turlet. Did your parents not let you play it? And then you're like, I gotta chip away at this case bit by bit, but only while I'm taking a shit. Hold on, I got Metallica in this game? Am I gonna get DMCA'd? This gimmicky stuff doesn't come back till Apollo Justice. Right, because then after the third game, the first trilogy, then they made them for those platforms as they came out. Till Apollo. Gotcha. That's so strange. Like, in going back and playing these so many years later, that the first game, I mean, it makes sense in the development context, but yeah, because I can understand them being with the first game going like, we really want to make sure that this game feels new and exciting to a Western audience on the DS. And if it's just a port of a GBA game, people are gonna... I can understand the trepidation on Capcom's part. And then they're like, oh no, people like it, we can just port the games, and it's good. Like, makes sense. Yeah, no spoilers, chat. I got accused of doing drugs once in high school, just playing Pokemon. What are you doing over underneath the stairs during lunch every day? You got a bunch of friends, you're all slinking off into the shadows. What are you kids doing back there? Pokemon. Pokemon? What is that? Some new street lingo? What are you doing? I got accused of doing drugs once because I had a panic attack. That's bad on top of bad. No spoilers! Thanks, Weeb. Some Pokemon names do sound like drugs. What Pokemon name sounds the most like a drug? Like an illegal drug that you would only hear about on in some crazy shit. Weedle. Among Us. Necrozma. What? Pikachu. Yeah. Excadrill actually... Excadrill sounds like a prescribed medication. Nuzleaf, Dunsparce, Ludicolo. Ludicolo does kind of sound, yeah. Muck! Yeah, yo. You guys got any muck? I need my fix, guys. Come on. You got any muck? Yes, thank you, Weeb. Yeah, I did want to mention, I was messaged by a member of the community, about the Maui fires. This music does not fit this conversation at all. Just very quickly, I did want to mention in the Discord server, in the announcements, there's a link to Maui Mutual Aid, which seems to be a legit charity. You can also donate to the Red Cross if you're like, I've never heard of this. But if you have a couple bucks that you're willing to throw over to that charity, I can post the link in the chat as well, if anyone is interested. Yeah, and if you know anyone, or if you yourself are in or around Maui or the islands, I hope you're doing okay. It's very scary out there. But we're gonna have some fun today. Just definitely wanted to mention that, and hope everyone's doing okay. But I am excited to delve back into this, and I did tweak the hydrate command because it came up yesterday, and I was like, right, I should check that. And I had a feeling that with this stream, it may happen. I increased the number of stream redeems of the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. From 10 per stream to 15. And I also added a 1-minute cooldown. They won't let me do anything smaller than a minute. I mean, it's the smallest cooldown. I'm like, I would just do like a couple seconds really to prevent people from spamming it, but... So, there you go. You can make me drink more, but you can't fucking dunk me in a gallon of water. There's a spider and he's watching me poop in, watching me poop in, watching me poop in. He's on the wall and he's watching me. What are these noises? Thank you. Watching me poop in. Oh god, he's crawling in. It's that time he disappeared. Flush him down the toilet. Don't want no spiders watching me while I'm pooping. They hear me. Appreciate it. You can make a berry drink, but you can't bring him a horse. You can lead a streamer to water, but you can make them drink. Was Chaz Cute eliminated? Yes, I did. Also, I meant to mention that. I did remove that. Had a couple people reach out. Not even recently. It was just like a long time coming that there were a bunch of people who mentioned that the Chat is Cute stuff kind of made them uncomfortable sometimes. And I was like, you know what? Now that I think about it, it makes complete sense. So I'm trying to step back from that kind of language a little bit. I strongly believe in, you know, like having affirming positive dialogue, right? But a lot of people are like, no, that vibe kind of weirds me out. And I'm like, you know what? I get that. So, you know, chat is handsome. That's not the point. But thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Chat is poggers. There you go. I have a key. We had a lot of gifted subs yesterday. I might have been in there. Chat is neutral. Yeah, that's the point. Chat is muy guapo. Cool Limpa. Speaking of Cool Limpa, today is Dan Jones' birthday, and I do associate Tingle with Dan. So, I don't know if he's streaming or... I literally didn't check anything on Twitch today. I was just setting this up. But if Dan streams or something later, go yell at him. Happy birthday. It's Dan's miss. Make sure you post a Tingle somewhere on the internet in honor of Dan. He's in the Tingle suit. Good. He streams right now. Well, there you go. Well, why are you watching me? I mean, I'm playing something that a lot of people asked me to play. Fair. But swing by there, yell at him. Happy birthday. And he can come back. Or hang out with him for a bit and come back in an hour, and I might have started the game by then. Chat, Dan is Tingle, chat isn't. Yeah. Only Tingle. Subscribe to his Only Tingles. Because I tingle, yeah. Go watch that volley dance. It's gonna be a hoot. Is super hot where you are? I'm in LA. It's not actually been that bad so far. It's been toasty. It's summer, but it's not like Death Valley brutal. We had a very long, mild spring, which never happens in SoCal. We have a week of winter and it goes back to 80, 90 degrees. But we had like many months of it just kind of being nice out. And I'm like, okay, I'm all about this. I prefer cooler. Fall is my jam. I prefer cooler weather. I mean, fall in like any other part of the planet. Winter here is fall elsewhere. I'm melting. Stay cool. Hope you're doing okay. We got a fair amount of rain. We're still perpetually in a drought because it's California, but we did get a fair amount of rain, which is good. We needs it. Summer's been rainy and windy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm chat. You're chat. Anyway, let me get cop alerts so we can play the video game and I can find out what the hell's going on in this game. I'm very excited. Because I going into the last game, I had like zero context. I just knew some memes. Whereas now I'm like, oh, I'm excited to get mad, and I know why. I know what to expect, and I'm excited to see like what gets carried on from the first game, and maybe what pivots or something. Like in terms of the types of mysteries. Is every mystery gonna involve a clock? I don't know. That's what's exciting about it. You don't know what's a clock until the game tells you. I've been converted to an AA fan. I think I am. I mean, 1 is enough, but we'll see how 2 goes. Where did I? Yeah. I try to give the streamer a second when he talks about the weather. I know. I'm the worst. This video game was recommended that I stream by a lot of people. Primarily because when I did the first one, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to play the rest or just go straight into the Layton crossover. This probably isn't everyone. I wasn't extremely thorough because I can only control F so many different terms. It's the same thing with Metal Gear. It's like some people type in MGS, some people type in Metal Gear, some people type in like any Metal Gear or all of them. Same thing with this. It's like Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, second Ace Attorney. Like there's so many different ways. So I'm like, I just grabbed the names that I saw. So if I didn't catch you, my bad. But this game was recommended on stream by Christmas 4477. It's a Ghost Party. The Third Key, Snow Beetle, Flutter Ninja Sucks, Flavir, A Bar Too Far, Noxios, Eevee Curry, Darkra, Tooth Krazu, Ace Florida Man, and Solemn. So we're doing it. In part because of you. You did this. How dare you? Okay, I might as well listen. If you tell me I'm gonna forget, you should put it in the recommend doc. Now, no spoilers. Not a werewolf, thanks for 10 months. It's been a decade already. A decade of months. A month-ade. Kirasali, thanks for 25 months. Your honor. Let's fucking go! Sustained. Smashman, thanks for 96 bits. Hope you're ready for the series. Really trying really hard to insist what is clearly Japan to actually be somewhere in California. Is this one of the series really when they go all in on the jelly donuts and the traditional Japanese castles that exist in Los Angeles? Is that where we're going? This game contains gay lawyers. Good. That's not a spoiler. That's just on the tin. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. No Oilers. Just fucking find whatever BTV emote you vibe with the most, and you spam that every time you're gonna say something that hasn't happened yet. Red Panic, thanks for 28 months. Bar, thank. Squish. So that's early on time chat was upset because I was removing the Ace Attorney emotes off BTTV, and it posts an announcement in chat if you have BTTV. I just wanted to re-upload them, primarily because I need Maya to get squished, and you can't do that with BTTV. You can make it wide, you can flip it, but you can't squish it. And I was like, well, if I'm switching Maya back to the regular emote, I might as well do the rest. It's just temporary. I'll put him back on BTTV when we're done with the game. I'm saddened by loss of Thunk and Squeak. Yeah, but now you got Bar Thank and Bar Topsy report, so they satisfy the same. Whatever. Zach Rule, thanks for 69 bits. And here I thought Justice for All was a Metallica album. Was I lied to? That's why someone meant I didn't even put that together. Someone mentioned Metallica before, and I was like, huh? Yeah, no, I get it now. Accused of setting a clock wrong? Death? That's the first line of the Constitution. Set the time wrong? You're out of here. Citizen Kane, thanks for gifting a sub to Hatfield for their 23rd month. Ian Bash, thanks for 7. Great game to sub to. We'll catch up all on the VODs. Looking forward to the next streams. Thank you. It's Bit, thanks for 31 months. 31 nat 20 rolls. Always winning here. I haven't played any Baldur's Gate 3, but I am living for the posts I'm seeing of people rolling their critical fails. It's bringing me so much joy. And I've seen people talking about how they, like, save scum and they're reloading, and I'm like, listen, you play the game however you fucking want. I don't care. But if it was me, I would own every single critical fail. That's your journey. That's the magic of a dice rolling RNG game. You know? Like, shit. Like, I mean, easy for me to say I'm not playing the game. I don't know what the stakes are at when it's like, this decides the fate of the world. Crit fail. Like, sure, if you want to save scum, by all means. But if it was me, I'd be like, well, guess the world's doomed. Like, that's what's kind of fun about it. So, I don't know. It's been an interesting discourse. And, listen, I'm not a D&D vet or anything. The session the game that I've been playing with Dan, we're up to like 15 sessions. Before that, my previous best was like 2 or 3 sessions in the same campaign. So, Dan Jones and Dragons is the most D&D I've ever played. But man, so much fun comes out of like, oops, guess I fucked that up real bad. Like, that's D&D to me. And then the like, occasional like, oh my god, the nat 20, like, oh, let's go. Like, that's exciting too. Like, I don't know. It's fun. Peaches. I play Disco Elysium, saves coming all the time. I think it would have been better if I hadn't. It's a very normal instinct to want the best possible outcome, or to be like, I want to choose what's happening. But if the game's based on RNG, that's part of the design, ideally, and it seems like they designed Baldur's Gate with that in mind. But, yeah. I used to try to bone everyone. Well, that's the second point of D&D. Number 1 is you roll dice, number 2 is you try to bone everyone. Look at this strange creature we found in a cave. Can I seduce them? Roll for initiative. I wasn't here. Thanks for 47 months. Bar Sip. Lurking on your couch. Thanks for 20 months. Have a good lurk. Hope the couch is comfy. Bugaboo. Thanks for 5 months. More Ace Attorney. We're back. Professor Funkenstein. Thanks for 15 months. Rival Link. Thanks for a year. Ooh, yeah, woo. It's been a whole year since I subbed. Start with the Ghost Trick VODs. Never left your house since. Always my favorite grump back in the day, and now you're my favorite streamer. Here's another year of your streams. It's very kind, Rival Link. And very fitting that you started with Ghost Trick, and now we're doing more Horseshoe Takumi. Thank you, Weeb. Shout out to Weeb. Weeb, good mod. Very good mod. I don't like saying best mod. Whatever mod's in my chat is the best mod. But I really appreciate all the help from the mods. Muja Bunny, thanks for 500 bits. It's my birthday! As per streamer tradition, I must give Barry money to Barry. Well, thank you. My first nat 20 was to pet a dog. That's excellent. Thank you. Happy birthday, Muja Bunny. Hope it's a wonderful day. Thank you very much. I only saved Scum in BG3 so far just for combat issues. That I'm like, I mean, listen, I'm gonna sit here and judge or not judge. It doesn't matter. You bought the game, do what you want to do. Save Scum in combat, I'm like, I'm talking more about the, like, I'm trying to talk to a guy and lie my way through a thing. And oops, I fucked up, or oops, I succeeded. That's the stuff. Though, to be fair, what just happened in D&D on Wednesday when we were playing, Dan, I didn't have to. I opted into tweaking, I'm playing an artificer who has all these different contraptions and things. Oh my fucking god. Jump scared by this music. And he has a bunch of different contraptions and toys and things that help him in combat. Whatever, he's a silly guy. It's great. You should get caught up on the VODs. They're fun. They're on Dan's VOD channel. And we now have set it up where whenever I have my main Eldritch Cannon thing that I spawn in every combat, I've just sort of been role-playing it being out all the time, but you're supposed to actually create it at the start of combat. And now I have a 1%, 1 out of 20, it's not 1%, it's 5% chance to now fail that, and then he doesn't spawn in, and I'm like, oh. But there's some perks that come with it if he does spawn in, so I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Scrub is pooping on purpose! That's the other way to phrase it. So yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da. What does this playlist do? This was one of my... Oh, there it is. Dan Jones Dragons. Yeah, Custom Dan Jones Stream Archive. I really should maybe add that to my VOD channel and be like, D&D's over here, but it's great. I'll have to look at that. Anyway, Citizen Kane, thanks for gifting a sub to Miss Fluffy Kitty for their 56th month. Carmine Gallo, thanks for 3 months. Hope you enjoyed JFA. It's a real hoot. You posted an owl and said hoot. And now I'm wondering if there's a case where I'm gonna have to interrogate an owl like I did a parrot in the last game. Enjoy your silver key. Darkra, thanks for 37 months. More Ace Attorney. They're playing the cutscene music. I'm like, that's... Hold on. Give me... Yeah, that's fine. Darkra, really loved your first Ace Attorney playthrough. I'm excited to see your thoughts and reactions for JFA. Objection. Kiwi Kuro, thanks for the prime. Enjoy the emotes. And your crayon scribbling of the key. Thank you. And it was great music. Yeah. No digital dice are truly random. That's true. I rolled under 6, 7 times in a row. Fuck that, I'm safe scumming. You're valid. I mean, no RNG code in a game is actually random. It's all pseudo-random. I don't know enough about computer science, but it is unless it has some kind of external factor, I believe it is deterministic. I don't know exactly. I mean, good luck figuring out what it's gonna be doing next, but, you know. Quick announcement. Hi, Weeb. We're emote only. Oh. Hey, Weeb, what's up? Chat's in jail. I'm gonna keep reading alerts till I see what the announcement is. Glassidia, thanks for 15 months. I'm so glad you're continuing the third of the trilogy is my fave. I barely remember this one. I'm ready. Please refrain from adding Barry unless it's urgent. Thank you. Important announcement. People like to add me, and that's fair, but it does distract me greatly. I have poo brain. You gotta remember. Most games use the clock for RNG. I just watched, there's a YouTube channel called Retro Game Mechanics Explained, which is a highly technical channel, but highly recommend if you have a stomach for that kind of stuff. Literally like going through like assembly code. He did a video recently about RNG in Tempest, I think it was. And like the context is the like copyright protection built into the game. Assembly my below, yeah. But he talks about how Atari games generated their RNG and they had a dedicated chip that handled a couple different things. And they basically, he's going, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just like going through like the binary and shifting it over and like, here's the exact process that's used like at 60 hertz or whatever to generate random numbers that other parts of the game software can grab. And it just, I don't know, it's fascinating. And then how that is very explicitly deterministic RNG, where it's effectively random, but if you know how the RNG code is determined, you can very easily trick the game into thinking that's legit. Because that's one of the things that it uses to ensure it's a legit copy of Tempest or whatever, is by going, okay, that was the last RNG, so that means this is the next RNG. And you can just be like, yeah, that's what it is. You can pretend. Anyway, it's fine. QNML, thanks for 43 months. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits. Hope you're ready for some crazy creases. Yeah! Elix, thanks for 69 bits. A Doig clip. But what happened here? What happened over here?
There's a chance you need to set up regions on the website if you can't connect to each other. Oh, she's in.
There she is.
Oh, she's scrungling.
I'm really
liking
she's
here.
The squished scene
It's the
view.
Onsta. Woo!
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
I'm so excited. Doig is doing God's work right now.
Oh. Bye, Onsta.
She's gone. Beansta is real. Yeah, Doig is currently doing witchcraft. Okay, last clip. I gotta start the game. What happened to you?
No, I was messing with Barry, and then everything went wrong so fast. Everything went wrong so quick.
Castleberry. Yeah.
Castleberry, yeah! Fuck him up! Yeah! Eat shit, Barry! Barry, I'm so sorry, Barry.
No, it's
Someone
valid.
clip this and send this to Barry. No one show him.
There's no proof.
Can't know.
There's no proof of anything on the internet.
Take his shoes! Yeah! But yeah, no, I was messing
Listen,
with...
that is the correct and valid response to seeing a Barvatar, 2D or 3-dimensional, is to want to commit physical harm upon him. Me IRL? No. If you feel that way, then that's incorrect. You shouldn't. Calm down. But the fictional Barvatar, by all means. The Scrungle effect, yeah. You just feel that aggression. You're just like, what are you? Just tiny little Scrungle muffin. What are you? You gotta shake him. Barvatar Stretch Armstrong's one, yeah. IRL handshake, yeah. Handshake, fist bump, hug, yeah. Don't commit violence upon me, please. Smash Red, thanks for 69 bits. Try intimidating the witness and breaking down, also known as the Perry Mason method. Nice. Itters, thanks for 10 months. 10 months, holy bazooly. Well wishes to you and yours, Barry. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you. Triumphant on 2 sticks for 37 months. Update that autopsy report. Bar yuck. Collateral TLings for 2 years, just ice for all. Is that what the game is actually? I wouldn't put it past this game to actually be about just ice. Can I give a sound nod? You can do one, yeah, like the up nod. Yeah. And I'll be like, hey. Hi. Why are you nodding at me? PK Curb Stomp, thanks for 21 months. Glad I got caught up on your AA playthrough, now I can catch a live stream. Sarsum, thanks for a year. Pinapack, thanks for 16 months. Tenor Sounds, thanks for the prime. Why does everyone hate my name? Thanks for 2 months. Here for the first time after watching the original Phoenix Wright playthrough. It was a blast. 2 months subversary. I've been here before. Welcome back. I mean, it's possible you were gifted a sub at some point or something. Maybe you did sub before. We welcome back. Knit890, thanks for the hammy. My traditional birthday months. Happy birthday, thank you. Very much, very kind of you. Hope you have a wonderful birthday weekend. Happy Friday. Ioishi, thanks for converting your prime sub to a tier 1. Howdy. Little Lights, thanks for 50 bits. I return from the land of VOD to thank you for playing this today. I genuinely just finished watching your Ace Attorney VODs 2 days ago and was yearning for more. I incepted it through the cosmos. Welcome back. Hope you're good. Zavarin, thanks for 51 months. What is time? Why is time? What year is it? You should check the clock that's inside of everything you own. Smash for thanks for 10 bits. Happy 23rd anniversary of the Japanese release of the first Paper Mario. This game was originally going to be a sequel. Oh, Paper Mario. You said that. I was like, Paper Mario was going to be a sequel to Super Mario RPG before becoming its own thing. Yeah. Smash Tunes, thanks for 4 months. Excited for more Ace Attorney. The VODs of the first game were great to listen to while I worked. Thank you. Hope you have a good work and lurk. Hollow Newt, thanks for 2 years. Enjoy your house keys. Super Thingy Mabob, thanks for 5 months. Customary resub for Ace Attorney. Gonna probably be more on VODs than I'd like because of FF14 time conflicts. But I'm here tonight. Happy to have you and totally understand. Ace Attorney is a sequel to Super Mario RPG. I mean, the parallels are uncanny. Banjo of Time, thanks for 26 months. I hope you're all having a very cozy Friday. Get cozy, get comfy. We're getting in there. Thank you. Thank you, Goose Strut. Appreciate it. All right, let's get to it. I'm gonna once again mention the link to the Maui Mutual Aid. Bam. There's that link again. Or you can look up, I don't know if there's a local Red Cross specifically. There's probably a lot of resources out there, but I wanted to just make sure I shouted out people able to support. What the God? I'm trying to form a coherent thought, and crowds is sending me shit like this and saying Phoenix Wright in the courtroom. This is please can I win? Thanks, crowds. Not wrong. I'm just... Alright, anyway. This video game is called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright TM, Ace Attorney TM, Justice for All, no TM. Snake Baconator, thanks for 8 months. It's a lot. My spirit animal there. Please. Please. I'm cozy. Hey. Howdy. Do we have audio? Is the game working? Yeah. Listen, that's the dulcet sounds of the same exact UI. I'm not surprised that it's just kind of a lot of copy-paste UI from the last game, but what's the first game in the series where they have title screen music, man? It's the silence is deafening. Agnostic Ouija board, thanks for 15 months. Popping in to say I loved MGS4. Can't wait to see Peace Walker when you get around to it. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it myself. None. Might be in the remake. 3DS. What? Really? HD version has sun. So it's just like a thing with these games that they just don't have. Okay, well. Wow. By playing the DS best version to me play the remake. I mean, the remake is way more accessible. To play this one, you need a captured DS and a copy of the game. But I have the captured DS. Shouts to Jake Doodle. I'm gonna just yell that every single time I use this thing. I still can't fathom that someone was like, "I have a captured DS. You want one?" I'm like, yeah. I've gotten a lot of mileage out of this. So thanks for that. And also shoutouts to eBay prices for used physical games not being as insane. They're still pretty bad, but it's like in 2018 to 2020. Every game that's older than like yesterday just quintupled in price for no particular reason, and they've just kind of been hovering up there. But it's been getting like a little bit like when I bought Ghost Trick on the DS, that was like almost $100 for a decent copy in box with the manual, because that's what I want. If I just wanted the loose cartridge, it is cheaper, and I'm glad that option exists. But I like having it be able to put it on my shelf when I'm done. This was like 30, 40, but it was just like, oh, that's quite reasonable actually. So, and it's good quality. Missile tax, no kidding. Anyway, we're gonna do to a topic is supposed to. Hey Todd, have I started the game? No, I've not. God fucking. All right, whatever. Great. New game. Oh yeah, he looks good. I gotta meh. There you go. Whoever owned this game before seems to have played through it. The Lost Turnabout Reunion, and Turnabout. Thanks, Doig. How you doing? Turnabout Big Top. Clowns? Farewell, my Turnabout. Is that a robot hand being handed a teddy bear on the top screen? Is that a robot? Barrel stop. Okay, we're going back episode 1. We'll get there someday. The Lost Turnabout. Why do they all have the name Turnabout? Like, I get it's the thing at this point. Why Turnabout? Is that like a thing in court that's known as a turnabout? It's just the thing that they do? It's a court thing? Separate screen from MIDI? Stop looking! Lost Turnabout. Yeah. Oh, also, flashing lights warning. Still. Because I'm sure these games just still have tons of flashing lights every 2 seconds. How'd I get into this mess? Hey, Phoenix. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Whoa! What have I done wrong? What? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. A semi-famous one at that. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I punish you with DK Conga bongos. Just the one bongo. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. Number 1. That's me. Really? That's his guy. I hate this game. 5 seconds in. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Fire extinguisher, my beloved. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Huh? Nothing personnel, Mr. Attorney. Huh? A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Okay. What? We're like 5 seconds into the game. What? Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Did we get amnesia'd? Oh, hey. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's your fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sorta hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me you said you would prove that I was not guilty. Did we get amnesia'd? Not guilty? What's a guilty? Sounds delicious. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. Her name is Birdie. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings. I'm always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how could you say that? How could you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it in a way that makes me sound less bad. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play this game. Why am I drawing a blank? Fulgor. The trial will begin shortly, says the bailiff. Character creation screen cuts to Fallout 4 in the mirror. Looking good today. Who am I? Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? God damn it. God damn it. Shu Takumi reaching out through time to grab me by the throat. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From our conversation, I can safely say that I'm probably a defense attorney. He remembers what that is. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. What kind of a lawyer am I? Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Oh, Phoenix. September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Again, why is lobby 1 outside courtroom 2? Is it like each lobby? Does each courtroom have 2 lobbies? One for prosecution and one for defense? So like courtroom 2 is like lobby 1 and 2? It doesn't make any sense to me. They never match up. They rarely match up. They pretty much, I don't know. Nothing here makes sense. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie. The oh, this fucker's back. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I don't know what voice he... I gave him like a normal voice, and then when he yelled in the game, he was like, ah! And I was like, that's what he sounds like? What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must take this trial fair, but swift. We must make it fair, but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I did. I forgot everything. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. Well, the lover part, maybe. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Yeah, you got a new toupee. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, who are you again? Please bring Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Shake him a fist. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. There he is. Whip out the dick. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, you see, Your Honor, I ate a whole lot of chocolate before coming down, and I think it went bad. I got a bit of a tummy ache. Like, that seems more in line with what I know of this world than people actually having conflicting feelings about the proceedings. Everyone's just got their own thing going on. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. It's an odd name for at least it wasn't murder at the park. The victim? Oh. I gotta enjoy all the new tunes. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Fingerprints. Not like that. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. Every name's a it's fine. Hold strong. I know, I'm feeling like I'm weak. Like it's hour 20. And I'm broken. We're 5 seconds in. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Autopsy report? Yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Why do I get a chill down my spine when I hear autopsy report? I hear everything is in order. I see everything's in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. Okay. Okay, great. Things are stupid. I'm already mad about it. We got pun names and a watch. / clock. We're back, baby. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Wait, since when do they have preliminary hearings where they discuss evidence? That's new. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Since right now and probably never again. Yeah. Was there? Huh? Hey, Ludo History, welcome. Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Is there like a vinyl? Info about evidence and people are involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by touching the court record button. Thank you for the soup. There's literally a guy called Deadman. Okay, guess what happened to him? I hate these games. I hate the localization team with every part of my bones. Every bones in my body. Just ice? I ordered a lemonade. You can have ice and a lemonade. Hey, zombie. It's just the vinyl of a surfing bird. The court record button? You really know what you're talking about, huh? At his little podium, is there just a big court record button and a big objection button? And they squeak when he hits them? I'd say he gets a hammer, but I think only the judge gets little hammers to hit his buttons. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The court record button. All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? You know, let me take a look. I 100% see this situation as we need a tutorial for new players who didn't play the first game. But how can we justify a seasoned defense attorney who's been through several cases at this point not knowing what the hell to do in court? And then Shutakumi's genius brain went, amnesia! There's so many other ways you could do this. Clearly we still don't have Maya's still off training on a mountain or whatever. He could have a new assistant who's not working out, and they're like helping him out, and he's having to explain to them, there's some, whatever. This one's the funniest. Well, that's the answer, right? This is the dumbest. Whatever's the dumbest solution is the correct one for this team at Capcom. My attorney's badge. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Cell phone, I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Autopsy report, time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Broken neck, body covered in bruises. Okay. I mean, yeah, you would get bruised falling from that height. I don't know. Glasses, found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses found nearby. That's important. Crime photo. That's the same one we saw and bring out before. Profiles, Maggie Bird. My client, only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Magpie Bird. Dustin Prince, the victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. The prosecutor for the case, Winston Payne. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Me, for real. Dick Gumshoe. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Alright. Glasses. That's Shrimple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. To put it lightly. People can get as old as 53 in this universe? Yeah, it's teenager, 23, or 50 up. Those are the only... The victim grabbed the criminal's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yeah. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. Sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says, yeah. Isn't Gumshoe in his 30s? There might be a couple people in their 30s. Your Honor, yoo-hoo. I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. Nice. Oh, yeah. It kind of does remind me of Layton, where every game you boot up, you're like, oh, new puzzle theme. New thing to jam out to. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. With a broken neck? What? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir. Huh? With the piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. What? You don't know about that one, Dick. Don't worry about it. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Are his eyes open? That's pretty morbid. Why, this is... Yes, I can see the name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. You forgot the heart over the eye. I call BS. Yeah, that's not right. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? In court, Your Honor? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? Give them a kiss? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Why are there jingle bells? Well, it's almost Christmas. Your Honor, talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. All Phoenix Wright. Yeah. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses on the victim's body, sir. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, what you got? Tell me about it. Hi. What's my name? I forgot. I don't remember who I am. Did you get a magic upgrade from the fairy? Since when does Dick Gumshoe have magic meter? Did you get Din's fire? What? France. France? France. French passport. Hold it? Huh. He can now use Daruk's protection. About those glasses. New HP bar. I don't get little explosions of Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness, and no one else in the city is nearsighted. They're almost the same strength as hers. Wait. Huh? What the fuck you mean almost? Prescriptions are pretty accurate, dude. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Press. 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 Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective? He doesn't remember who he is, but he remembers to slam on the desk when he has things to say. Is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my clients? I should make an emote that's just a hand slamming on a table. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. Nice. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Uh-huh. And then what happened? Please respond. I'm yelling into my DS. Please respond. I sent you a very garbled MP3 of my voice, please respond. Twist it. Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Hold it? Didn't they make it better in this game? If I don't get to have fun yelling in my DS, what's the point? Keep it further. Yeah, when I yell, do it too close. Ugh. Now you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. I want the HP bar to go boop with a sound effect. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Uh-huh. The culprit's name? Yeah. I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? Who is... I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. Maggie. Homie. Maggie. There's a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. It's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. No. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If it really was him, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. I was thinking, I need to double check the court record. I'm like, I don't think I have evidence for that. I think I have a profile for that. That's cool. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? All right, let's give this another try. Some of you weren't incriminating in the glasses under the victim's body, sir. And the culprit's name. It had the name Maggie, sir. Yeah. That's not the way what she spells her name, detective. It's E-Y, not I-E, detective. Hey, Dick. Hey, Dick, get a load of this. Objection! Good news, I can get away with saying bullshit into the mic still. Just takes a few tries. Does he have a cramp? What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Good timing on that reset, Basilbot. You're welcome. Ads were a mistake. Oh, no. Hey, thanks for the sub. New objection music, yeah. I think I prefer the old one, but this is good. Oh. Never mind. Spoke too soon. What a rush. What a feeling. I'm gonna do it again. Point. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Yeah, there's the... Yeah. Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. No. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. Old objection theme more intense. This is like court lobby music. I mean, this feels like building momentum. The old objection was like, you fucking got him, let's go. It's like a different kind of pacing feeling. But, what floor, sir? As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. You're just saying Maggie, you're not spelling it. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. The corner themes that you got him one. Oh, okay, so it's a different. Use it elsewhere. None of these idiots can spell. None of them out know how to read. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No! And then Payne pushes up his glasses. He's like, I don't know the name of any of my mistresses. And the judge is like, me neither. Sustained. What were we talking about? And then we just move on, and it just sucks. This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Hey, Crazy Tiger. Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. This is a little bit awkward. Dustin and Maggie, sitting in a tree. TESTIMONIE. Testimony. Spill the tea, Gumshoe. What's the hot goss around the precinct? Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. TESTICLE. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. The whole thing's a jam. It was something she had gotten over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Stephen. Marriage. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Ooh. Ooh. And then what? Spill the deets, girl. Yeah? Will you learn that around the water cooler? Would you... They lied. It didn't even form a thought. How do you know about this? Spill the wig sleigh. Spill the wig. Is that a hi, Shiv? Hey, Shiv, good news. I re-uploaded Bar Thank. Specifically so you can squish her back down again. Boots the tea. I thought that was interesting. Yeah. I thought that was important for this playthrough. I mean, she's not back yet, but she's on the box. She's not on the box. She's on the back of the box. Why is she on the back? The front of the box, there's like a little girl that doesn't look like Maya, but is like wearing her kind of clothes. But then on the back, it's like her and the little girl. Whatever. Yeah. Thank you for this information. Yeah, I got you. Whose kid is that? Whose child wandered into the courtroom? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Man's salary's been cut so many times that they had to invent new fractions for it. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really? Anyway. Poor Gummy. Mystery Child TM. Every game needs a Mystery Child TM. It sounded like they were talking about marriage. He eats his own shoes. Marriage? Wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Was that what? She's 22, he was 30. I mean, that's a bit of an age gap, but that's not like that extreme. I don't know. What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. I mean, I know that the common equation is divide by 2 plus 7. This is such a tangent. I kind of hate that there's an equation people use to determine if they're creepy or not. That kind of sucks. It's like, no, man, bro, it's cool. It's cool, bro, because they just math it out. It's like, I don't know, man. It doesn't always check out. There's a what? If you need an equation, it's creepy. That's basically, yeah. That's how I feel about it. Math can be wrong. I know math. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. Does it say his birthday in the profile page? No. He was 30. That means that he was 29. The day before the murder. What's his birthday? When's your birthday, Dick? Happy birthday? Happy birthday, Detective Gumshoe. Hold on, I'm gonna look up his birthday on the Ace Attorney. Wait, actually, no. Can someone do it for me? There's probably spoilers on there. When's Detective Gumshoe's birthday? Happy birthday. How old are you? ASL. Guten Tag. Bienvenido. Bienvenuto. Hold it. That's when he dies. Yeah, the day of the incident, September 6th. Right. Yeah. Makes sense. Another salary cut. Doesn't have his birthday listed. Dang. Guess he doesn't have one. He's eternal. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Reckoned years. The wiki uses the word reckoned? Like, I reckon he was born sometime around 86, 87. Not like estimated or like, I don't know, like reckoned. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Yeah, Lotta must have written it. Lotta wrote it, yeah. Lotta's quote where she's like, listen. I don't remember exactly what she said, where she's like, you must think that everyone from the South is dumb. You know, I might be dumb. Just because I'm dumb doesn't mean everyone from the South is dumb. So thank you, Lotta. Bless your heart. I remember when I was young and in love. Just because I'm dumb doesn't mean... Directly from the wiki. What? Okay, this is why I didn't want to go onto the wiki. This just gives me more questions. Reckoned birth years, 86, 87. Documented age range, 26 to 32. Last known status, alive. May 18th, 2028? Excuse? We'll just, anyway. Dude's time traveler. What is that? What, I know that there's a lot of games in the series, but I didn't think that a lot of time skipping. Oh, maybe, now I'm thinking maybe one of the games is like a time skip, like, epilogue. Where it's like, and then we all hung out and had coffee. Had hamburgers. Burger time. We're in the future now, lol. We still don't have any kind of fancy tech, though, for determining. We don't have any reliable evidence. This game takes place in 2018? What? Oh, that feels bad. I remember when I was young and in love, it was a jolly time. Wait, so wait, so this is September of 2018. First AA was 2016 into early 2017. So it's been like a year and a half since the last game? This is 2017. Oh, so it's later that same year? Not 2018 yet. Okay, got it. So this is September. So when it was almost Christmas, that was Christmas 2016. And then by case 5, we're into like early, mid 2017. Now it's September 2017. Don't ask questions, aren't prepared for the answers to. You're right. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Anyway. That was a bad Christmas. Last Christmas, it wasn't Christmas. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. What was it? You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. Is this going in a direction where I'm going to dislike Gumshoe? But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? I could not turn that into a sentence. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch it what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. You're only allowed to diddles and bone zone in this courtroom. No badger. Badger, badger, badger. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had gotten over 2 months ago. If I see so much as a look, please. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Did it tell the time? A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Why wouldn't you just say... That's such a weird way to describe a baseball glove, by just calling it a glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Press. That tells the time. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had gotten over 2 months ago. Does the baseball glove tell the time by being like... There's like a really bit crushed crowd cheer. First inning. That means it's 1 o'clock. Yeah. First base. Oh, I guess it's shortstop. I guess it's 1:30. Are you saying she went out and bought the glove over 2 months ago? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Strike one. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. We're talking about it. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. Doesn't know who he is, doesn't know what time it is, doesn't know what's all going on, doesn't have any of the facts of the case, but he's talking as if he knows what's going on. That's Mr. Wright. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Impressing people. It feels like I've done this before. Yeah, it's that muscle memory. It comes back to you. Like riding a bike. A bike that's a witness that you're badgering. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Hi, Afrasabi. Reckoned is accurate to the definition, since Gumshoe's birth year is apparently never detailed in the series. Birth year. Well, guess to reckon was birth years. Thank you for the bits. I mean, I know what the word reckon means. It's just the context that it's used is typically in a very like, I'm estimating based off of just like gut feeling. Right, I'm talking more about the connotations of the word than the specific definition. But, I mean, thank you. I'm not saying it's not accurate, it's just fun. So, yeah. I reckon you know it. I reckon I know the definition of reckon. He's an unknown entity. He's too busy cutting up construction paper. Very well. In SCP 582, colloquially known as Dick Gumshoe. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. He's currently on the run. If you spot him, alert authorities. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. What? Why? And? Why didn't you say so earlier? I didn't show the glove to the court. I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. I just wanted to play some catch. Anyway, this is it, sir. It looked like a bunch of bananas. It's rather yellow, isn't it? The monkey! The monkey did it! Baseball glove added to the court record. Evidence law, Your Honor. Listen, Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That, and one other reason. I'm looking at this glove. Birthday present from Maggie to the victim, custom made. That's all we got. Alright. Banampa. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear the victim and the defendants were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. She seems cheerful for someone whose boyfriend was murdered, right? Gotta love when you're defending someone who's just like, it wasn't me, but also I'm acting extremely suspiciously. But also I'm stupid. So there's a million explanations for that. We first looked into the handwriting, sir. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Oh, I mean, he worked for the police department. Surely you have lots of samples of his handwriting. But okay. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. But that would happen even if someone else was pushing their finger through the sand. Were there footsteps around? There was also scratches on the skin caused by him writing on the ground. Oh, he was writing about Dame Maggie Smith, clearly. I mean, same. That's what I want to think about before I go. From this, we could confirm the victim wrote this name with his right hand. The cross-examination music, it's pretty good. A perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground. No thoughts head empty that most AA characters have? Mm-hmm. We first looked into the handwriting. Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Oh, tell me more. I want to be a really sarcastic lawyer this time. Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. No, that sounds really important to the case. Like, can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Yeah, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. Every A character, yeah. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? The fast cross-examination. Is it super rat jam time? We couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. Why not? So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. Never heard that before. Me either. Nor I. Parentheses, I haven't heard anything before. Today's my first day being alive. I have never heard anything like that at Police Academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Was it like this? Like this pointer finger? This one? His pointer? Don't tell Emma that. You know the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if it had been written in sand. If it had been writing in sand. And the results? Hey, Gumshoe, look over here. Bah. We found there was sand under the victim's fingernail. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. What does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was Stan stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There were also scratches on the skin caused by him writing on the ground. In the anime adaptation of the games, pointing at people and making your points causes actual wind to blow them back. See, I'm also imagining when Gumshoe's not the stand, that's him with a fan. And he's like pointing it at people, turning it on and off. He's doing all the pyrotechnics. Scratches on his skin. Yeah, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is, that's the power of science. They're so small we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really strong one. I thought they were like taking like macro photography and like doing analysis. Like, I don't even know. But they're just like, no, we just went like close one eye, pulled out frog detective style. Just kind of, oh, wait, well, yeah, there's some scratches there. That's not as impressive, sir. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. Okay, now we're good. We used one of those and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Phoenix, you don't know what anything is. From this, we could confirm the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Is he left-handed? That is a right-handed glove. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was just the fact that he snapped his neck when he hit the ground and they probably didn't have time to write out a whole last name. But okay. Yeah. He wrote with his right hand. Think fast, Dick. They throw it at him from across the room. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it looked like a banana. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Chushimatsu. Masaru, Hasaru. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It smells like bananas, too. It's shrimple, Your Honor. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? But it's a right-handed glove. Oh! Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. He's a witch. That's why it had to be custom-made. Because there's no left-handed players in baseball. Just doesn't exist. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. Left-handed people in general don't exist. So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec. What's the origin of the phrase southpaw? This is such a complete non sequitur. I always hear that in the context of lefties in baseball. Boxing? It's a boxing term. Huh. Well, left-handed people are ambidextrous? Yeah, because us right-handed people forget they exist and don't think about them when we make stuff. On behalf of right-handed people, lefties, raise your hands. The pitcher's left hand faced south. Orientation of the diamond to the same point on the compass, causing the pitcher to have his left hand on the south side of his body. Rocky was a southpaw. Huh. Well, enforcing it being ambidextrous. Yeah, that's my point. The DS was hard for lefties to use. Yeah. Shoutouts to, like, Rhythm Heaven when they were like, are you left-handed? You can flip it around this way. It'd suck if that wasn't there. My dad is left-handed. I constantly forget until it's brought up. Blame the church, not me. That's just a good go-to phrase in general. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. It's not my fault. Shout out to Rhythm Evan. Touched also had that option. Mm-hmm. The button on the bottom screen is Ratchium. It's just oscillating. Yeah. Anything that's oscillating is secretly a Ratchium. Ah! Sorry, I wanted to get that on my brain. I object. Kid Icarus also did. But yeah. It definitely seems like the kind of thing with like modern game controllers. Like it wouldn't matter for an Atari 2600, it's just like a joystick and a single button. But any kind of modern controller, they're pretty much all asymmetrical. So, I mean, maybe it's the kind of thing where like it doesn't matter, left or right-handed, you just kind of, that's the tool you use, you get used to it. But when it comes to like a stylus or something, that's clearly different. Overruled! Every time I use scissors. Yeah. Link is a lefty. Breath of Wild Tears game is wrong. I know. I'm still mad about that. I'm right-handed. I don't have a stake in the game or anything, but I always liked that Link was left-handed. It was like one of the things that kind of made him unique. And it made sense that they made him a right-handed character in Skyward Sword because the majority of players would play with the Wiimote in the right hand. But then why did they keep him right-handed for Breath of the Wild? It's like you could have got like that made sense for that game because of the mechanics and wiggle, but then some Links were right. I didn't think any of them were right-handed before. And that's Twilight Princess because they mirrored all the graphics for the Wii version, but the GameCube, the original version, he's left-handed. So I don't count that. That's an asterisk. Skyward Sword, he's right-handed. The NES Link. See? I'm obsessed that they just mirror image the whole fucking game. It's wild. They couldn't just flip his graphics for his controls. They just flipped the entire game. I mean, probably there's a good reason for it. It's just nuts. They mirrored the game in hard mode? What? Master Quest? It's not mirrored, is it? I can't be asked to care about that. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. A guide for the GameCube. Oof. Master Quest is mirrored? What? That's wild to me. I guess I'd never play that much of it. I had it on the GameCube. That's nuts. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. He's always been left to Skyward Sword. That's what I thought. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, ergo, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. A line of code that's like horizontal flip? Yeah, I mean, making games is easy. It's just horizontal flip equals true. And it's done. Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright, even though you didn't seem to know where you were for the first part of the trial. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? Nick's 25 in this game. Whoa. Still much younger than me. Cool. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? What the heck? Pretty smooth flying, Fox. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Whee! Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court's adjourned for recess. Whee! I call dibs on the monkey bars. Passing law school at 25 still having no brain cells. How'd you do it? Passed law school. Oh, that's new. I like the old music. I'm gonna miss it. He passed law school by like 20. Dude's been a lawyer for a hot minute now. Maybe not 20, but... September 8th, 11:43 a.m. Lobby number 1. I better not see anyone in the monkey bars. That shit's mine. Thanks, Duke. Have a good one. Law school's easier in this universe, probably. I mean, all evidence points to it being that anyone can do it. There's probably no bar exam. They just shake your hand and hand you a diploma when you walk in the door. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. It's legal for either side to present information the other side doesn't know. If a person presents unknown information, even if it's true, it's made to be unusable in the courtroom. Not in this universe, it ain't. The rule of evidence in this, well, I mean, people said it never comes up ever again. But the rule of evidence was like you can only present it if it's relevant to the case. And not earlier. See, Paprika. When Phoenix shot the back of his head, he had to be covered in blood. Woo, that was a close call. Like, his head was just covered in blood. That would be so good. Oh, God. Why did you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. They're gonna make him concussed again? Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. I thought you just said we're helping her first. My name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. My God, the word, the lettering, the eggshell white. It even has a watermark. Spinning bird kick. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Why are you eating it? You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? It's how I absorb knowledge, by eating it. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. What's a cell phone? Court record. Dude should be in a hospital, yeah. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. Okay, so something's gonna happen where my business card's useful in the case, and that's stupid. This case, yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh! Brr, 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 brr. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Also, where are you? We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Was it the blue badger on her shirt? I didn't even notice. Fuck. That sucks. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. Do they sell Blue Badger merch, IRL? Asking for a friend. But they never did. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Isn't that phone in my pocket? God. Fan gamer? Oh no. You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't know. But if my eyes lit up... You were here all along. You're so mean. She's back. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Thanks. The heck is this? A list? Has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to find out some dirt. Good. Look at this creature. Good. Reminds me of all the people that bought Reagan Arataka plushes from Mob Psycho and just beat the shit out of them. And we're like, good. Anyway, the minigame, no. Also Spamton plushies, yeah. Yeah. If someday in the distant future there's marketable Barvatar plushies, I expect the same. It was kind of tough. I'll know that we did a good job with the plushie, if that happens. I have nothing's in the works, by the way. I still just want to get the merch store reopened before worrying about that. It was kind of tough, but I managed to find out some dirt. I keep him locked away. I bought him to keep someone else safe. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good. Would you mind people soaking a bar plushie in milk? I'd be upset about it, but I can't stop you. I'll get my driver's license and run him over with a truck. I'll drop my Barvatar plushie 14-4 from my window. Thanks. Great. Our own puppet bear. Yeah, that'd be good. Whoever kicks Barry plush the furthest as a football field gets 20 bucks. That'd be the worst possible contest. The worst thing you can do to a Barvatar plushie wins a prize. And then everyone just destroys them horribly. And I'm like, sucks to be you, there is no prize. You just gave me free content, you fuckers. I love this. No good, as in, put them in the microwave. What if it's one of those plushies where they fill them with the beans? They can heat up, and then he's warm. And then when he sits there, he just kind of has that, like, sad, slumped over kind of vibe to him. And you put the hot beans in him. You know what I'm talking about? A bean? You know, putting beans? No good, as in. Period pain pal Barvatar? What? Weighted therapy Barvatar. Period cramps, yeah. Stop. And there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. I wasn't thinking about in those terms, and now my brain went in a direction that's horrendous. Names list added to the court record. Rand, why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Why are you asking that? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. Welcome back, Rebirth. Hey them. I forgot. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. And you seem to be bleeding out of your ears? Is that a new fashion? Yeah, it's a new fashion. It's fun. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright, recess is now over. The judge fell off the swings and has a boob on his knee, so he's in quite the terse mood. I advise being on your best behavior. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Hey, Nick, why is one of your pupils more dilated than the other? It's part of my David Bowie cosplay I'm working on. I gotta go. Runs, just open head wound, bleeding everywhere. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. I got a owie, Mr. Wright. Just like that. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Take out the pain of cramp by beating the shit out of a plushie. Yeah, that works too. District Court, courtroom number 2. The court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Who is he calling? Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. I wasn't thinking about who the witness would be, but now I'm like, is it Miles? Is it the parrot? Is it me? A drifter? Never mind. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. It's gotta be Butts. Oh, okay. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? All right, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me okay, well, I'm just not even gonna try. Unbeatable University. I have a rigorous selection process through my walk. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? Oh, hi, Maya. Where'd Maggie go? I have to question him? That scarf is so 2000 and late. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? Sure, wearing glasses. Is that important? Really, his glasses? That's enough. Your name, witness. The flip of the hair is very good. Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. Dude really said, okay, boomer. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. So he's a rich kid. Just wandering around. Ahem. Mr. Wellington. So he's why my Joy-Cons drift. Holy shit. That's a new insult to me. Wow, you're the reason my Joy-Cons drift has energy to it. On the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know I am. Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk, you know you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Hey, yo, Beef Wellington? Where's the beef? I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Interesting that he's positioned right next to his extended right hand. Without any words. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. Thanks, Dick. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Banana. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. Soup. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. On a walk with mommy? We holding hands with your mommy so you don't get lost? Thinking about beef Wellington? So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That's very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. Who's this wannabe JoJo? Sus. I don't remember the time of that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How do you know? Do you have some kind of a clock? How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press! He has a clock shaped like a fire extinguisher. I have a fire extinguisher clock. It tells the time whenever I smash it into the back of someone's head. It leaves an imprint of the current time. Oh, that's what that 12 is. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? This guy can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. Hey, worms are cool. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. For fun and for profit. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Where's the bingo sheet? Mark off clock mention. It's Ace Attorney, baby. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. Yeah, I know what a monkey is. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, it is. I was looking at the phone booth and I was like, no. There's very much a clock on a post on the left there. Yeah. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time is all nonsense. For a first-class person doesn't live by the time. You wear a watch or a ridiculous notion that people should live freely without constraints. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Dude's over here judging you for knowing what time it is. Talk about a first-class waste of time. Wait, let him cook. In any case, thanks, Jojo the Pan. Thanks for the prime. In any case. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. That must have been startling for you. What happened next? Did he spell out Maggie with his finger as he was hitting the ground? How do you spell Maggie? France. France. France? France. Have you ever been to France? Have you ever been to France? France Ferdinand. Maggie? Eiffel Tower. Ceci n'est pas un peep. Tingle Day. Happy birthday, Dan Jones. Let's go. Hey, Dan. I didn't know you were watching. Happy birthday, Dan. Yeah. Thank you a few weeks ago. I missed it. Oh, no. Hope you're having a good one, dude. Happy birthday. Merry Dances. How did he know he was a police officer? I got watch Barry's play Spriters Resource. I appreciate it, Dan. Hope you're having a rad Friday and a happy birthday, man. Mean it. You're the best. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. He was dressed like a police officer. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle screamed to officer, those cheap low-quality shoes. Also, he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Dither! How you doing, Dither? Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember a sweet face. Wait, I meant to go back. A charming young lady. Can you objectify her more for the court, please? Sir, it's imperative that you objectify this lady in front of the rest of the court. The gallery needs your opinion on the visual attractiveness of this lady, sir. Describe the defendant in gross terms. I need you, Wellington. I need you, listen to me. I need you to describe this woman in the grossest terms you can imagine. This isn't gross enough yet. France. Fine. Fucking, Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Please include some awoogas. Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. Charming. I mean, it's the stuff he said later more so, but in the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. Yeah, tell me what you think of her face. Yeah, so you're sure you're not mistaken? Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. He hasn't said father yet, so I still know what his deal is. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you're only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? Oh yeah, Dither, we had some good times yesterday. Also, everyone should go check out Pseudo Regalia. The game's alright. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell out with the police officer. Monkey. Banin. Banin. None thoughts 87 banan. A monkey. Just the banana. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, that's exactly what we need to. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? I was at the park all afternoon. Bananas? Bananas. Oh, banana. Banana. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right now. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I love bananas. No, he'd be like, bananas, that's commoner food. I only eat plantains. Okay, bro. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Phoenix wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? What? A baseball glove? Why is he suddenly panicking? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not. It's a no. Yum num. Delicious. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. I have to. Mr. Wellington loves large bananas. Large bananas. Nick? Hope you noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here. What? What in the world do you mean? I'll have you know I like strawberries much better than bananas. Whoops. Think it over one more time and try again, Mr. Wright. This witness knows nothing about baseball. Mr. Wellington has never played baseball. That would explain why he didn't even know what a glove is. He thought it was nanners, Your Honor. Nick? Hey, what's up? What in the world do you mean? When I was in junior high, I was a star pitcher. Well, fourth in line, actually, but... Whoops. Love him. Love bananas, love baseball. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's a very shrimple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. Happens every day during baseball season. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. He looks way older. In the end, you find that it's not a glove, it's bananas viewed from far, then he's ruined it for doubt. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2025. I suppose you can tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous. And while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still gruesomely burned at the... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, ergo, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. He was just choking himself with his ascot. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. You had to swear to tell the truth on this stack of JoJo manga. You swore to be truthful in your testimony. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Nice. Thanks, Joan. Witnesses get called out on one thing and act like this. Can I play this on stream? Oh, it's ProZD's video about his attorney. A bunch of people sent that to me. Thank you. It's very good. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Someone's so good. He's great. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. Dude did an online IQ test and thinks he's a genius. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. Yeah. She ran away, just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. It was a BuzzFeed quiz. How smart are you? Can you identify these celebrities? I'm sorry, was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Yeah. Can you identify this banana? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Also, where's the stenographer? Where's the stenographer? Where are they hiding? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? No. Immediately, as in... It's my day off, man. Leave me alone. Sorry. As in, immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Huh? Who are you? Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. What about it? It's my business card. I hand-wrote my cell phone number on the back. A list of con artists and their phone numbers stored on the cell phone Maggie found. Can't look at it. Found the park on contact with its owner, but they never showed. Time of death, 9/6. Broken neck. Like it when it bruises. Time of death was 6:28. He said it was like a minute. So, yeah, that's probably... I'll call him out on that in a sec, but... Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Yeah. How'd you get behind my table? Why'd you leave your keys up on the table? How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I majored in confetti. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. You want to do? And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they show up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Bang, bang. Yeah. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, what time is it? Hey, Wellington, what time is it? Objection! Time to get owned. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. Hammer time, summertime. Correct. What of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Arr. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah. Also, there's a phone booth in the photo. Mr. Wellington. This is 2018 and there's still phone booths? Yes. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. That practice the bar exam? The GBA era idea, 2004 or whatever. Yeah, I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth. You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness, I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a straight and by that rational? I have my own quirk. I'm a genius. Don't think plain it's people like you can understand. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait! Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington! Where's the beef? Where is your cell phone right now? No. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. Here it is. Here is it. I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have to have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Photo number 2 or photo number 1? Photo number 1. This one. Look at this one. Why did that work? It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. Now, it's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Maybe 10 if he walked with a little pitter-patter. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? That was a good noise he made. It's a TARDIS, Your Honor. Objection, at least 20 steps. Define steps. This is a trick of the light. It's actually really far away. It's really, really big. Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for you? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for your stuff, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there's no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, was he looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the man was doing during those 15 minutes? Yes. There's only one possible explanation. He was looking for bananas. He loves them. We established that in court earlier. Let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned, if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Oh, it shows you how much the judge will get pissed off if you're wrong. That's more than 5 oopsies, so that's nice. Please present to the court that one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I can't save. Shit. Why didn't he call right away? Probably because he was doing this. He was probably doing that. That wouldn't take 15 minutes though, but I don't know, this maybe? Because I'm an attorney. Here's my badge. He was busy eating those bananas, Your Honor. Have some potassium. 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 Potassium? Take that. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. That's you're correct. You're correct, right? You're about to say you're correct. Perhaps. Ahaha. That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then. Before you do, you will be penalized. Oh, it still explodes. It still explodes even though it's a meter. Ouch. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't he call right away? His glasses? His glasses got smooshed underneath. It was his glasses.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington. What? Nice. Hey, Buster Boo-Boo. Looking forward to more. Thank you. Have a good one. Don't do that. You almost made me have a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, dust and prints grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. Ooh. Oh, shit. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? No? What are we talking about? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. We're murdering him? We're killing him? I'll sink him in one shot. Oh my god, we're murdering him. Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order. Stakes him like a vampire, and he poofs into dust. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. The third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? You mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? We already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie and the victim was left-handed. So basically, you're saying that in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgore. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. There's always a way. It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? From the phone. There's the phone. You're on the phone. She has to talk to the phone. She said, "Hi, my name's Maggie." I think probably. He asked her name, and she was like, "It's me, Maggie." And so he knew. I mean, he didn't. How did he know that was her? I don't know. Take that, Mr. Wellington. You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized that you lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with. Thank you, Azul. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between this witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. It's me, the future murderer. Is this yours? I'm glad you called. We can meet up and give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. How do you spell that? Hold on, I'm going through a tunnel. In a phone booth. It's on wheels. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Yeah. It was the Blue Badger hoodie. I didn't look at it again. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name written on the ground was Maggie. E-Y-I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek! Order. But, Your Honor, the witness had no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. He wouldn't hurt a fly. This is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? I don't think I have to do that, do I, Your Honor? Isn't it good enough to just be like he had every reason to be there and know the exact things that the murderer would know? It's simple, Your Honor. Oh, okay. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof the witness had a motive. The reason is that I'm an attorney. Could it be the list I got? List of con artists and their phone numbers stored on the cell phone Maggie found. Yeah, that was all on the phone. So he needed to get the phone back and needed to kill whoever had access to the phone? I guess. Take that? Take that! Mr. Wellington's motive is right meow. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Beef Wellington? This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy. Yeah, probably. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. Well, you lost me there. You're one of those people, just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist. They disrupted with the gene. What? I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. Do you think any of you can know what it's like to be a refined man like me? Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... Okay, so time me, I'll be penalized if I'm wrong. I can't just fuck around. He's looking into the group. He's a victim of that group. He's a member of the group. He's a member of the group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. Does that say beepers? This does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor? What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello. Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. I'm innocent, you see. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this point? If you think about it logically, it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, think stupid. It's a shoot Takumi game. Let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone. Why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Oh, that's gonna make the judge real pissed if I'm wrong. So that's why I switched to a meter. They can be like, you can fuck this up a bunch of times and it's fine. But they'd be like, this one's more important. It's more meter. Bigger explosion. Well then, Mr. Wright. What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Can I save scum, Your Honor? Can't save scum. What didn't agree? 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 Yo, say it again. What didn't agree? What time is it? I didn't agree. What time is it? It's 12:33. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Huh? What was this? What didn't agree with? I don't know. I'm not thinking stupid enough. He didn't have his phone. He still had his glasses at that point. Think stupider. He had his glasses. He was walking around. Think more stupider. I gotta go to Jupiter, chat. I'll BRB. I know, but I don't know what evidence it wants. Didn't agree with the witness. The baseball glove? The bananas? You present people. Thank you. Dustin Prince. He saw Dustin Prince. Not just evident. Yeah, no, you're right. I did forget about that already. I'll go to Mars, get more Mars bars. Can I have one? He saw himself in a mirror. He saw Dustin Prince. Fingerprints, Your Honor. Fingerprints, Your Honor. Your Honor. Take that. Yeah. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim. You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park, still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone was with the policeman. I do see the Blue Badger hoodie now. I do see it. Updated mechanics report. Yeah, I gotta remember that. What is this badge you have, Skyward? R/place 2023 cake. What? You got a little piece of cake next to your name because of R/place? The Blue Badger's real. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. You found this stream through speedrun.com? What? Hey, welcome. I'm probably not going to speedrun these games. I'm very casual. I have thought about going back to my only speedrun ever, which is Mario Galaxy. This is fun. I have no idea how you found me at speedrun.com, though. Hey, welcome. I don't know if a speedrun of this game would be fun for me, though. It's nothing but menuing and mashing through text. I would want to do something that's more, like, mechanical, I guess, but it's cool. Is this a bot? I mean, if that's a bot, that's really strange, but I don't know. Thanks for the hydrate. You click fast. Holding B the game. Yep. Desync the cats on the sidebar. I know, it's kind of fun. At first I was like, oh, I don't like that they're all synced up, but sometimes it's fun to have everyone uniquely just like, what, huh? Or like the Rat Jam's kind of like doing like a serpentine sine wave. That's a bot. It could be I don't know. The bots are getting very weird then. Well, if you're a bot, get out of here. If you're not a bot, explain? He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything sus, he might run a check on my phone. A bot with a badge? Some bots that are like verified bots have a little bot badge. I've seen that too. But that's not like the same bot as like, I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. In his mind, it was possible they'd already run a check on the phone. We're all bots. You're all, yeah. Yeah. I'm a bot. I'm a serve bot. Yeah. A spam bot had a badge. Oh, that's weird. I haven't seen that, huh? Partner account's been active and got hacked lately? Ugh, that's not good. You went into a panic is what you're saying. Not a bot. No bots here, Your Honor. Exactly. Anyway. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Trying to spam a game. Yeah, most times I've gotten hit by bots, it's like 50,000 that spam chat with bullshit. So that's why I'm like, one weird comment is usually not enough for me to be like, you're a bot. It's like, I'm just like, huh? What does that mean? It seems the truth has come out at last. Finally, the truth have happened. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Oh my god, the sprites. Oh, that's good. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Ugh, that guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Chat spam? Never. Never. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor? Am I saying that right? This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe fingerprints, the phone's stored numbers. What? Neither of these are what I was thinking about. The numbers. What do they mean? This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I am afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. This phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. Fingerprints. I got it. We should check for prints. Fingerprints? He's not even in the courtroom. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Did Nick's phone get amnesia when he got amnesia? You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. He erased all of his clients' numbers. Mr. Wellington! What's this? From the way you talk to me, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Huh? ... Oh my god. Now I remember! They have the same ringtone, too. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. I remember. Kablam! That's why I've been tasting pennies this whole time. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Just call the number for you and it will be... I knew that him getting his business card as part of the court evidence was gonna mean it was important. And I'd use it. And I'm glad, but I'm also mad about it. Mr. Wright! If you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Oh, let's talk about pennies. Where? Where did I go wrong? You have no power here. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? I'm the guy what points at you. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies adieu. Seems like he'd say adieu. Typically, you say, I bid you adieu. You don't, I bid you goodbye is fine, but... Okay, Mr. Massive Intellect. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Mickey D's. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Wait and see. Objection. I need some burgers. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor? This case is about a single murder, not everything. That's out of scope for the trial. The cross-examination's already ended. If he questions the witness with any more of his badgering, will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. This super fancy restaurant's his mom's house. Yeah. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. You only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your clients and for you. Do you fully understand? Yeah, you're... Present Maya? She's gonna start breakdancing? Everyone's like, cool, woo. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but cross-examination period is ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh, now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. I mean, last chance, but it won't be that mad if I fuck up. So, my business card. I'm a lawyer. Can anybody need a lawyer? I'm gonna be free after this afternoon because I messed up this case real bad. So if anyone needs a lawyer, here's my card. This is for the bananas. Anybody got any bananas? Here's my badge. I made this. I made this. I made this. I made this. It's all about the inflection. Oh, why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Well, thank you. Judge's business card added to the court record. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor. I'm gonna take a look at that. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. I thought we were gonna learn the judge's name. Nope, don't know how to read. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. Thanks for the banana, Ebbe. It even has a watermark. The judge writes his own business cards? I mean, what do you think he does during recess? This card is important because of what is on the back. His name's John Udge. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but why wouldn't the cell phone number be part of the card? Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Find me? Question mark. It's a mystery. You have to knock on my door and dramatically bust in. That's the only way I take your case. You can't just call me. But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? Court's still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? People still mostly had house and work phone numbers. True. That's true, yeah. We're gonna call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... I was gonna say, I don't think that was Phoenix Wright's ringtone. This is more like it. I want to set this as my ringtone now. It wasn't the previous game, right? I mean, feasibly, he could have changed it to the... whatever, I don't remember what it is. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Whatever classical piece that is that I've heard 50 billion times. Yeah, anyway. What? Why is my phone? What is with the stupid sounding ringtone? Beep. Ringtones never change. Ringtones never changes. Toccata and Fugue in D minor. Yeah, that's the one. Toccata and Fugue. What's the Toccata and Fugue with you, chat? Mr. Wellington. That's the same. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one that played on the actual murderer's phone. It's Bach. It's back. Coming back at you. It's the Dracula theme. The spooky castle theme. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Yeah. But, Your Honor, he tried to murder me earlier. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. You get his ass? Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's actually dead now. I mean, Phoenix did say I'm gonna deep six him. And that's exactly what happened. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, it's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Gumshoe. Throwing all the confetti out. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m., District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Yay! I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Sorry about your boyfriend, though. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? I did push him off that balcony and then he snapped his neck. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Couldn't have been that bad, could it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed in almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That's, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. What? Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head's that messed up yet. I was gonna say, I don't think his head's more messed up than it was before. Maggie accidentally wined and dined an old lady. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, The goddess of misfortune's only a name. You bet I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Attainable goals, yeah. Baby steps. Good luck to you. Less bad luck to you. You take care of yourselves too. Her Japanese name uses an unusual kanji. Not the one you normally assume. So that's how they do the Maggie thing in the Japanese. Did they change the art too of him writing the name? What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. Oh, that's rad. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Got some good localization. Yeah. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Shit. That's good timing. I'm better now. The localization team for this game series is amazing. Yeah, no kidding. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The Judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. He agrees to whoever said the thing most recently, and the loudest. In the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Yeah, well. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. Dude forgot, like, legit one of the more important cases from the last game. That was like his first case, like when Mia was there. And then she was murdered right after. And this girl, Maya? Am I pronouncing that right? Maya. You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep starting at me. Don't tell me you missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. Are we gonna cover your time spent training, or maybe later? All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. And eat burgers with chopsticks. Actually, it hasn't even been 2 months since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. The end. We did it. We did it. Case closed. No. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. You found it. Thanks, Todd. Thank you for the bad smash, man. That was no accident. Oh, God. Maybe I should have waited to start this. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was gonna get caught up on alerts. Oh, God. Huh? I was murdered by that person. That's not very specific. Catwoman? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eeny, meeny, miny mo. Be nice, she's busy crashing a car. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. I might as well have been me. Were you driving and eating burgers, Maya? How many times I gotta tell you? I can't believe something like that's happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Maya Stay Out of Jail Challenge Impossible. Episode 2 Reunion and Turnabout. Okay. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. So that was September. Now we're going back to June. Okay. So it's been several months since my... Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fair. Oh. What depressing rain. Hello? Charlie. Move out of the way. I need to see how Charlie's doing. Move. Okay, well, I'm gonna get cop on alerts before we dive into this case. Between cases is a decent time to do that. Gotta move my DS. Deflick us off? God, hope so. Main credit, thanks for 5 months. This is exactly how disbarring works in real life. Light Laddie, thanks for 100 bits. The Phoenix Pancake will be sold outside the courthouse for the next few days. Only costs 1 attorney badge. I got one of those. Quincy Morrow, thanks for soup. In one of the side games, there's a guide called Dead Man. Dade Man. Azul Magia, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Dash the Rabbit, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy Ruby Key. 9 months already. Your Pogger. Lane Babe, thanks for 45 months. That really aces my attorney.
Well, what's this?
Thank you for the bits. Lumber Zach, thanks for 59 months. Objection. Almost 5 years isn't 5 years. It's 59 months, alright. After Sabi, thanks for the 100 bits. I reckon. I appreciate it. Azumaji, thanks for 100 bits. You think that his dominant hand would be something that would have come up a lot earlier in the investigation. Also, the Tell the Truth music in this game is great, too. The music in this series seems solid. Yeah. There's a lot of details about that last case. We're like, oh, well, you know, they've been dating for a long time. She came up with a present for him, and everyone knew they were together. She's like, I just wanted to thank him. He helped me out one time. Got him some bananas. Vox Vacation, thanks for 59 months. Atomic Rebirth, thanks for 51. 100 more and all the full decks. Lahik, thanks for 11 months. Wire Mouse, thanks for the 100 bits. It's not a plushie exactly, but if you check your PO box, there might be something Barbatar related in there. I kept meaning to mention Wire Mouse. I did receive it. And I kept forgetting to show what you sent over. For the record, I don't have a PO box. It was Gerard's. And they forwarded it along to me. But I received in the mail from Wire Mouse 2 little guys. They're very good. It's so scrungly. I want to squish them. They're really good. I adore these. And thank you, Wire Mouse. There's also a very lovely note, and I appreciate it a lot. I got them like a week and a half ago or something, and I just kept forgetting to show it up on stream. I wanted to make sure you were around for it, and then I forgot. But thank you, Wire Mouse. Needle felting's good for scrungles. It's very good. Yeah. Hold and squeeze. So thank you very much. And I already sent a picture over to Bath. I'll probably bring it home for them to hold on to. And I'll toss the Barbatar onto the shelf. Thank you. You did an amazing job. They're real good. Nice. Bale T, thanks for soup. Banana soup. Jojo the Pan, thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoy the moats. Whoa, it's Joan, thanks for 69 bits. Decadent Decibels, thanks for a year and a half. Enjoy your very mild Chris Skelnicky. The Gay Lawyers return. Bar ye, bar pride. To Vodland I go. Yeah, we haven't seen Miles yet. Don't know how he's doing. Don't know if he comes up in this case or not. At the very least, I know that he was the picture for like the 4th case, but... Come on! It's been like 10 minutes. Where's Miles? Thank you again, Wire Mouse. Really appreciate it. Buster Boobo, thanks for 69 bits. Looking forward to more VODs of the adventures of Nick and Edgy Boy. Good night. Hustle Maji, thanks for 100 bits. Thinking about the prosecution has basically no case against Maggie at this point. You know it's a good case when halfway through the judge is like, hey, prosecution, what? And they're like, I'm arguing about court proceedings at this point. It's like, yeah. He's just thinking about diddles. He's just playing Fortnite on his laptop in his office. Everybody thanks for 100 bits and the banana. Smashman, thank you for the 100 bits. In revisiting these games, can't help but realize how many spelling and grammar errors there are in this game and the previous one. Still getting nostalgic. This is actually the first Ace Attorney game I got, since the GameStop I went to didn't have the first one. I mean, I always figure with a game of this scale that, like, grammar issues and typos are almost inevitable. The amount of time and effort that goes into translating a game of this scale is nonsense to me. And, like, yeah, I'll call out the typos when I see them because I think it's funny, but I don't mean that to be disparaging against the hard work that the localizers did. And it's not like it's every sentence. It's like there's a couple in each game, you know. Also, it was 20 years ago. Like, yeah. Things have come a long way since that time as well. Dialogue heavy and puns and translation from Japanese. Translating, like, puns and figures of speech and idioms and all kinds of things that only work in Japanese and translating that into English, like, these games seem like they must have been a nightmare to localize. More so than just a standard script, so. And yeah, and they need to preserve surprises and evidence and reveals and stuff, and yeah, it's just nuts. So I don't mind there being a couple typos every now and then. It's fine. They do such good work. Translate that off for free? Oh yeah, especially if it's a free thing. Yeah. Changing the art too sometimes. He was very dig and loved. I mean, the passion shows. Yeah, I'm glad to hear the translation team enjoyed their time working on it. One silly typo at a very emotional moment. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we'll get to that. Atomic Rebirth, thanks for 96 bits. September to June. This is some kind of time heist? My god, if there's an Ace Attorney game where I can time heist, I'm there. Vollard Queen, thanks for 5 months. Aye. Thanks for the resub message. And for 5 months. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 83 bits. I'm late for justice. Good thing I held the ice. I'm gonna say I'm glad to see you playing the second game. Thank you, Vollard. Appreciate it. Whenever I see a resub message that's like a single word or letter, I always assume that you just hit enter. But I'll just pretend that that's what you meant to say. Thanks. Welcome back. Jake and Bacon, thanks for 69 bits. Petition to change Barrested to be Maya for the playthrough. I don't have time to do that right now, but that is tempting. I guess I don't want any spoilers, but my question is, if I keep playing Ace Attorney, will that emote have more usage after today? Maybe it will. Yes. Absolutely. God damn it. Alright. I'll just leave a note to myself. It's always relevant. Yeah, okay, fine. Barrested, where he's in jail. Hold on. Hernenderoid comes with the detention center background. I think someone mentioned that in the first game. Okay, that's pretty good. Maya loves getting arrested. Thank you. Jake Bacon, thank you for the bits. Okay, we're back. What a depressing rain. Draw Maya as the hamburger helper. Oh, fuck. That's good. It's her hobby. She loves it in there. The air is on. She's listening to her favorite tunes. You know the meme of like inside the car with the sign, the paper on the window? It's that, but she's in prison. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. I'd have 2 nickels. Hey, Cassidy. It was what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. It's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... That's a hell of a fucking image there. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that
Alexander
screwed up
Hamilton.
was that nurse.
My name's not Alexander Hamilton.
Oh.
So please don't call me Alexander Hamilton. That's not my
That's not my name.
Not my name.
That's not my name. That's not my name. Here. Shiro from Voltron? Yeah, he's in here. Thank you, Atomic. Off to Vodland. Have a good one. Thank you for the hammy. Very kind of you. Yeah. Yeah, she loves it in there. She's having a great time. She's never been happier than when she's in the detention center. She's got her favorite tunes. She's got her AirPods in. She's got a snack. Yeah, Nick is, yep. It's good. It's great. Very good. Nendoroids are wonderful. Nendoroids are what I just wish that Funko Pops were. Where you can get high quality figures of very relatively obscure things. But the Nendoroids are like, wow, look, they have souls. It's not just the eyes, it's like the props they come with, and like it seems tailored for that character instead of just like copy paste, we changed their clothes. I just wish they weren't. I'm fine with them existing. I just wish like Nendoroids were at the scale. I mean, they're very popular and prevalent, but whatever. I have a Professor Layton Nendoroid that someone sent me a million years ago. I thought it was Tom, and he was like, no, it wasn't me. And I'm like, I don't know. My bad. I didn't write it down. But it's very good. It's on the shelf back there. He's got a little cup of tea and stuff. The one that screwed up was that nurse. Yeah? She replaced all of their IV drips with Pepsi. Oh. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. I'll take the case. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. You got a lot of empathy for her situation. Oh. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. It's rude to die. The kerosene accordion. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. Also, can you please just get better glasses for your face, man? My God. They're just constantly slipping off your face. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private eye, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Yeah, I don't have amnesia yet. Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Glasses are expensive. I had to deal with a shitty pair for 2 years where they constantly slipped because I couldn't afford new ones. Did you not try the glasses on when you got them? And be like, these fucking suck? I mean, that sucks. I feel for you. I guess I'm just lucky that the glasses I've gotten have been fine. I also got a pretty sizable bridge in my nose, so I don't have a problem with glasses falling off. Yes, I heard you. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... Prescription glasses. I mean, yeah, they're expensive. I mean, I've been rocking the same pair of glasses for like 8 years now or something. And my prescription's changed a bit in that time, but not enough where... I mean, I mostly wear contacts. But I can wear my glasses out, it's fine. My glasses. I have special eyes. He can afford them. Yeah, he's a rich prick of a doctor. We're talking about this guy. He's got a $1,500 suit. It's true. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? I'm blind as a bat without my glasses. Yeah. You have the pair of glasses where like, you look at them sideways and they're like this thick. Coke bottle glasses. $1,500 suit and he still looks like shit. Yeah. I get eyebrow marks on my glasses. Because they're like smooshed up on you. First time getting frames that didn't have adjustable nose pieces. Biggest mistake of my life. Wasn't a good way to adjust them. That makes sense. And that sucks. Yeah. I gotcha. I feel for you. I'm glad you got better glasses, though. Even if it took a couple years. They didn't ship them until after we walked to the door, at which point they said it wasn't their problem anymore. Oh, no. That's the worst. Once I bought a desk from IKEA, and I dropped the box walking into my apartment and scuffed up the corner of the desk real bad. And I was like, well, guess these just forever have just a fucked up corner until I throw it out because IKEA shit is pretty cheap. That's why I buy it. It's not cheap, but for furniture, it's cheap. I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I cracked him. Okay, yeah. What I got was I still get like smudges on my glasses. Not sponsored. I'm gonna fucking find the exact product I use because they were a game changer for me. Specifically, because I would I either like my glasses case came with like a little like microfiber cloth to wipe them, so I would use that or like use my shirt or whatever, and they'd just be fine. And then a friend recommended, not sponsored, this shit, Zeiss lens wipes. They're individually wrapped, pre-moistened little wipes, come in a little thing, whatever, and they're like magic. They just fucking, whatever fucking smudges and shit you have in glasses, they work really well. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. Can't confirm just because my glasses. There you go. They're pretty good. So if you're like me and you've been wearing glasses a long time, you're like, they get smudged to shit, and I use a cloth and it doesn't do nothing. Those are pretty good. There's probably other brands that might be better. That's just the one I've been using. Anyway, Daiso. Okay, Daiso.
What's this?
Speaking of IKEA, I found out that they sell a plush shark. Blahaj mention? It is a trans icon. Yeah. I wonder if it also wears glasses. You can put glasses on a Blahaj. Yeah. If there's anyone who's joined the Barry Court who has not been inundated with 50,000 Blahaj memes, that's how I learned about the Blahaj, like I don't know, a while ago at this point. I don't know if it was literally years or not, but yeah. That's a whole thing. That's a whole can of worms. Individually wrapped, yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of individually wrapped products typically, but where it's like pre-moistened wipes, maybe there's a way they could sell them where they're like, you pull them out of like a thing, like other kinds of like cleaning wipes or whatever, but that's the way they're set up. But it's been a few years, it's been a bit, yeah. He's still flipping us off. Yeah, anyway, sorry, I'll get caught up on those alerts later, thank you. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Wait, what? So in the first game, Mia and Maya are like, by the way, we're from a family that can talk to ghosts. And our mother was part of a case where there was a whole kerfuffle. And she was like, this person did it. And they're like, no, you're wrong. Whatever. And then it never really came up again. Just Mia would show up as a ghost sometimes. And now he's like, I need you to help me channel a ghost to clear my name. We're good. That's finally paying off in the second game. It didn't really pay off in the first game. Just Mia was a ghost sometimes. And now we're gonna do ghost stuff. Okay, got it. Okay, great. I'm here. I'm here for it. Let's go. Oh! Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. Meanwhile, we, the women of the Fae family, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. She's all grown up now, instantly in prison. I ain't afraid no plot consistency. I mean, it's consistent. It just felt like such a strange detail for this universe to go, by the way, ghosts exist, and we can talk to them, and then never bring it up, and then the cases are just like, this man was murdered in a boat. The bird saw it, or whatever. It's just like, what? But there's a ghost. It's like, what? Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. More and more supernaturally progress? Fuck yeah. I mean, I like when it's grounded and it's all somewhat plausible, but why include that detail? Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? When they try to use medium when this is the DL6 case, which went poorly. Well, they've been using them up to that point, was my understanding. And that was the case where things did not go well. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Oh. I just thought she was back. We're going to her. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Kurain Village. In America. In America. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown, in the mountains of LA. There's mountains around LA. They just don't look like that so much, architecturally speaking. This was the first time they tried to use experiment. Oh, did they? I forgot that detail. Well, then never mind. Oregon. Who is this sassy child? This case takes place before Phoenix got smashed in the head with the fabric extinguisher. Yeah, I know. Child jump scare. Why, hello there. Mount Fuji, my favorite mountain in Colorado or whatever. Fuji-san, is that you? What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Yeah, so I know this case is before the last case. I would have thought it's like, oh, she's coming back and wants to see you. Whatever, I'm down for us to go to her. That's fine. Nick! Remember that background in the credits of the last game where you said it looked too complicated to just be used for one scene? Here it is again. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Right. Thank you. Yeah. I was like... I remember that. I was like, wait, huh? Wow. See, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow. I didn't think you'd really show up. New version of Maya's theme just dropped. Jap America or Ameripan? Ameripan sounds like a late night infomercial product. That's like a really shitty pan that falls apart and is made for exactly one food item, but they're like, look at the 80 things it can do. Japanifornia. Here come Jamaica. We're just making up Jamaica, just with more steps. Lost Japangalese, Uniponted States. Uniponted States. Jamiroquai, yeah. Country plus state, yeah, well, you know. Nippon, can you Nippon? I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Heh. What? What? Heh. Wait, hold on. Before we go any further, I am an attorney. Here's my badge. Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again. Tarnished? Oh, brave tarnished. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. What, you mean blue badger? She turned 18, she's still 17. She is 18. My assistant until a year ago, now she's training to be a spirit medium. She's still a spirit small. And Dr. Turner Gray is 35? It's looking a little rough for 35. The director of the Gray Surgical Clinic where the malpractice incident occurred. Yeah. But polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, okay. He's Tingle! Find the Albinaric woman, Phoenix. Today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Ha ha ha! Behold, the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. You got a laptop? You got Wi-Fi up here in this mountain? 14 people died because of a malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids? That's what I thought. Haha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Maya is the Albinaric woman. She's perfect. She's great. That's how all the Phoenix Writers would make you? Yeah, I guess so. What a lovely village. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Kurain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. And they call it like Spirit Valley or something. Medium Valley just doesn't. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. That girl. Looks like a really large valley to me. Viz? Right next to Big Gulp Lake. Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? You mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Can I say no to having more interactions with the demon child? She's gonna be like extremely powerful in the ways of spirits and talking to the dead, and I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want that in my life right now. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, we like her? Okay, we'll see. She's a small medium at large. She definitely is. I fucking wish. It's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Yeah, that's good advice. Sus looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurain Village. Aunt. Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. PhoenixWright.jpg, ladies and gentlemen. That's... That text with that background is... Mwah, that's art. It's beautiful. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Good. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. What I got to look at? Got anything cool? A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Yeah, sounds like a thing. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. Buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. That seems like more than I would expect for a remote mountain village. It's an old-style phone booth. Can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Foreshadowing? Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers lived line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Yeah, I didn't want to draw them. No clues. Don't need clues. Thatched roof cottages? The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Yeah. June 19th, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Oh, cool. This will come in handy later when a crime is committed here. And I need to point out where things are. Fey Manor guide map partial. Meditation room. Behind it is the channeling chamber. To the side is the winding way, which leads to a side room. Cool. Boodaloo, boodaloo. Pearl Fey, age 8, ran away as soon as she saw me, a girl who's Maya's little cousin. I'm an attorney, here's my badge. Spoilers, God. I mean, they give me anything, I'm sus of it. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. He's not wrong. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now. But, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Wow, this manor's really nice, don't you think? Do you honestly think this place is all that impressive? Don't make me to laugh. Huh? This is the countryside. Land here's dirt cheap. I'll have something much greater one day. I will build my own grand mansion. Did you hear me? A grand mansion. This manor will seem like nothing. Could you keep that shaking fist away from my face? Thanks. Yeah, cool. Well, does this say hamburgers? Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look. Here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Water flowing underground, and the days go by. Its messages people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. I mean, the Chinese characters are the same as the Japanese kanji character. It just, you know. This is not my beautiful manor. This is not my beautiful barbecue with a hamburger on it. There's water on the ocean. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. In America, we bring cake. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. A door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. That seems incredibly... Something terrible is gonna happen here, huh? Boy, this door is real solid. It would take a lot of force to break through this door, huh? Here's a map of where everything is. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. I'm fine with all of this. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Hey, look, a cat and a dog. The weather girl's right. Talk. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. Yours negligently, whatever her name was. That's what I'll have her write. May 24. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Ghost admissions are legal. I don't think he cares about legal. Well, I don't know. He did hire a lawyer. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I just thought you'd use it for future clients to be like, no, see? ghost note says I'm chill. I see. Maya. Also, while I was talking about Maya, I just assumed he meant Mia, even though she wasn't a strong medium or anything. He's like, oh, you worked under that Fae woman, Maya? I thought that was leading to him talking about Mia and meaning Mia, but it actually was Maya? I don't. How did you hear about Maya Fae? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This glasses animation, it's very good. I just hate how often it's playing. I've been absolved of guilt by a ghost. He didn't hire a lawyer, he hired Maya. Right. So, yeah, I already forgot that she was like on one condition Nick has to come with or whatever. She needs to see Nick first. This is the home of the Crane School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yeah, all right. Let's go the winding way first. June 19th, Winding Way. Psycho Mantis. You like Super Mario, don't you? This garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. A vase. It's a really old urn. Oh. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. It's time to move on. Oh no, I'm knocking it over. Looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a grill. All American houses have one. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a little village like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Nature's healing. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. That it do. Well, I'm sure this will come back later. To the channeling chamber. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a very welcoming room. This makes me think of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Fae Manor channeling chamber. Is someone gonna drink blood out of a skull in here? It's such a strange atmosphere in here. This is the fire hazard room. It's where we keep all the fire. Never seen such an American room. Yeah. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. I was gonna make that joke. I thought it was gonna be like these flickering lights, the way that they, you know, light up the room. But it's just like, huh? Candles, huh? I've heard about these. Good sir! Who might you be? Oh my god, she's drinking a candle. My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Morgan Le Fay? Nice to meet you. I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. Wax milkshake. She's out here drinking a candle. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh. Oh my fucking word, that's why her name is Morgan? Why is her name Morgan? Like Merlin's partner. Oh. She's a witch. Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. You would surely not have won. Morgan Le Fay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. First the girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Her hairstyle seems familiar. I believe I have seen that style in one of the American fashion magazines found in, of course, America. That hairstyle was all the rage in 2018, you don't remember? It's only a couple years ago. I know it was in the before times, but yeah. All the Hollywood celebrities were rocking that aesthetic. Traditional American fashion. Queen Amidala, yeah. Yeah, everyone was nostalgic for episode 1. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. I'm gonna look around. Oh, long room. Long room. Long room. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. Sure they didn't have to talk down to me? I'm not that much of an idiot. Idiot, yes. This folding screen's really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Phoenix knows Chinese. Kurain. Pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Doing a lot of lifting in that sentence, yeah. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a bit damp. Probably from the humidity in the air. Wait. I'll look on the left side of the room. You got anything cool over here? Not really. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. I'm an attorney. Good, sir! Oh, I made her mad. Oh, she's upset. Oh, no. It's not a curtain, it's a door. Yeah, but it's like a curtain. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure. Go ahead. She's a fae, all right. Just as odd as the rest. Thank you for this map that I got from the other guy. Okay, yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, good. Did I make fun of her hair? No, her hair's rad. Maya. So why'd you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Were you extremely polite to strangers in a way that comes across as backhanded? I get that a little bit. Yeah. Good sir! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title. Good sir, you must call her Mystic Maya. Yeah, the good sir makes me think that in the Japanese it was just extremely, what's the word? Just extremely soft language. Just very, because there's like degrees in Japanese of politeness. Yeah, polite. Formality as well. Yeah. So maybe she's being extremely polite and extremely formal. And in English, it's just like, we don't really have that in the same way. So she's like, yeah, we're just gonna go ham on the honorifics. About Mystic Maya, it is the blood. In Japan, she's like, bro, stop. High tier honor, yeah. Can you present profiles? This one, yes. You can present profiles in court. What blood? It's in the blood. Darren Korb kicks down the door. So someone drinking blood out of a skull, and I was right. It's in the blood. Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Mayoi-sama. Mayoi is Maya's Japanese name. Gotcha. Yeah, so they're calling her, like, Maya-sama. And he's just like, what do you think about Maya? She's like, say Maya-sama. Yeah. They did an okay job. I mean, that's a really tough thing to translate. It's something I've seen. Listen, I'm engaged to a weeb in the last 8 years of us going out, I watched a lot of anime together. And Bath knows a fair amount of Japanese, so they'll be like, yeah, the subtitles there aren't great. Here's what's actually going on. Like, it's a tough thing to wrap up in a single phrase. There's a lot of things in, like, social context clues in Japanese that we don't have a direct translation for in English. What is the wrong with you? You put a sama on her name, good sir. Yeah. It's like, that's why a lot of animes will just include the, like, whatever kun, whatever chan, whatever sama, whatever san. Because it's like, if you know what that means, then that gives you the context. And you just kind of assume and move on. Bath sama. Where do you stand? Wish I was good at language. You can learn. Languages are fun. They're just tricksy. Takes time to seep into your brain. That's a little more complicated. But this is America. You're right. This is America. A woman of the Fae although a woman of the Fae family, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. Talking about today's channel. Translating Oni-san to Little Sis, different vibe. Yeah. Never liked using Japanese honorifics in English. It feels so stilted in Persona 5. Yeah, I think what makes it work for me is we're typically a subs household rather than a dubs household. Honorable, whatever. Bad localization time. Yeah. And it's like, if you're listening to the audio and then the subtitles just include the honorifics, then I'm like, great. When you're translating it into spoken English, it often does feel a little bit stilted when you have these very American accents saying, "What do you think, Oni-chan?" It's just, it's just like, oh no, yeah. Moncho had translated Oni-san as sissy. Hated it. Yeah, yeah. All my homies hate dubs. Used to work in dubs. I don't dislike dubs. Just typically, I tend to prefer subs. And there are a few shows, like anything Dragon Ball, like Z or Super. I'm like, I cannot watch the sub. I have to watch the dub. Today's channeling. I like knowing what the original context was. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. For me, it's just like a delivery thing, that it doesn't feel like natural, usually, but anyway. Today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir, because the spirit of a person who dies in a tragic accident is usually very strong, it's usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. By drinking this candle. An important process. First, the woman in charge of the ceremony must drink a lot of wax. I've heard the FMA dub is pretty good. Also, yeah, just on average. It's not the 90s or the early 2000s for dubs anymore. Though some of those are very fun to watch. Bath and Body Works. Ugh. Tell me about the chamber. She's waxing poetic. This room is the channeling chamber, the place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. They have to pay up. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. She never really meant to most of the time, though. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. That's what the lock is for. Yeah. Oh, yes. The dub actors for Roy and Lust are married, which makes a certain scene really fucked. Huh. It's waxing like the poison place will cut you. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Ah. Oh, that odd. I mean, she's my daughter. Just call her odd out loud. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have, ah ha ha. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. You calling me a bad influence? Probably right. It's not like I had a chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Goodbye? Forever? Now what? Back out into the street? What's down here? La criatura. How we doing? Maybe now I'm supposed to go to the winding way? Nope. Did I miss something? Oh, I can go into the side room now. Okay. Oh, look at that traditional American bedroom. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. Did they just not want to call it a bedroom and that's exactly what this is? So they're like, yeah, it's a side room, you know, for resting. You can lie down on the cushion. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. Famous American village side room for your sides. I shouldn't disturb them. Lie down on your sides in the side room. Okay. Who's that? There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Yep. Still mad about the liquid twist in MGS4? I'm still mad about every part of MGS4. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? I don't like bears, says Phoenix. Looks outside and there's a bear staring at him. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Yeah. Yeah, boy howdy. Is that? I don't know what else. Okay. Hey you! Hold on now, this gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Well, I'll be! It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are... Lot of hair, lot of heart. Who are you again? I just kind of want to make her mad. It's a lot of heart. She is a lot of hair, too. Who are you again? Who are you? Oh, lordy, I've met some cold men in my days, but you're in an icebox of your own. Come on, am I really that bad? Put your noggin to some use. You gotta remember who I am. It was cause of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. Yeah, and if memory serves, you made that testimony extremely difficult to get out of you. You're the one from that trial. I knew you could remember if you tried. He's lying, he doesn't remember. Oh, from the trial. Yeah, now you know. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Why don't we let bygones be bygones now? It's yesterday's news, right? Name's Lotta Hart. Don't you go forgetting it, you hear? So what brings you here today? Yeah. Looks like Ishtar and Catherine. She lied constantly just to be in trial. Yeah, she lied about everything. You should already know I'm here for the big scoop. I can feel it. So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean? You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. It's that time already. We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Was not expecting her to show up again. Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. What's a murder case between friends? She's gonna be fatal, Frank. Hart was the designer's idea of a stereotypical person from Osaka. The developers in the Osaka Capcom offices did not appreciate the implication that people from Osaka are cheapskates. Cheapskates, no. The rest, fine. Faye Manor. We will now begin the channeling. Candle. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. She got a picture of Ghost Me and quit school again. She did get a picture of Ghost Me at the end, huh? With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, sure, I would, yeah. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. He's gonna get murdered by a ghost, isn't he? He's 100% gonna get murdered by a ghost. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. That key's gone. She already lost it. Candle. Let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Oh, Kentucky. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Oh, Arkansas. That's better. That's better. Oh, Arkansas. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lada up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Ghost is gonna fuck up Grey's Anatomy. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, nope. The ghost shot a man. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be like a lot of banging, clattering, and like sounds of a struggle, but no, the ghost had a gun. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Second, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. What do you think we should do, Morgan? Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow belly chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already. But the key. That key is one of a kind. In this world, there is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. All right. Stand aside, I'm gonna break the door down. Wait, please, that's sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Ow. Ow, my shoulder. Oh my god. Dr. Gray! Thanks, Lada. I was murdered. Oh. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lada, not right now. Lada, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19th, Kurain Village. I wasn't expecting Ghost Shoots a Man to be the plot of this story, but, thank you, Shu Takumi. Remember, like, a couple hours ago, when I was like, man, I'm excited for this game, because now I have, like, a baseline expectation going in of Chekhov's phone booth. Yeah, Yeah, Chekhov's phone booth, yeah. Merry Christmas. Yeah. I gave you a ghost gun. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. Merry Ghostmas. I mean, Ghost Trick has ghost in the name. It's fine. And I call the ghost to the stand, Your Honor. They're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomena. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. I like this song. It's a trick ghost. Ace Attorney has Ace in the name. Boom. Checkmate, Your Honor. Lada, I'm an attorney. Is Shutsukumi possessed by a ghost? Yeah, a ghost of a little doggy. They'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I reckon. I mean, I guess so. Woo, missile! Oh, no missile. No, missile's fine. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Alright, okay, hold on. You got anything to talk about? Ace Attorney, oh, ghost. What'd you witness? Witness, I know. Yeah. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? I mean, did you see a gun? It was a ghost gun. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, she dropped her burgers. Lada doesn't know when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. It's the Nessie lady. Yeah, she's back. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really. I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Alright, goodbye. Harder cases. Harder, better, faster, stronger. I miss Ghost Boobs, I mean Mia. You can call her Ghost Boobs. I mean, it seems like she'll probably turn up during this case, right? Hey, Lonely Wheel, how you doing? Ghost Boobs Sama, you're right. Thank you. Mr. Wright. Miss Faye. Actually, I don't think Mia ever finished her medium degree, did she? She got into lawyering. How's Mystic Maya? Goobs? Goobs. I mean, you could say boobies as well. She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Is the spirit severing technique grabbing her by the shoulders and shaking her a lot? Because... Let me see her, please. Goobs with a silent H. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. Ugh. Someone seen from Airplane where they're just lining up to shake her and slap her in the face. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hi, Dick. How did you get here so fast? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name is Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Himbo Gumshoe. Oh, right this way, Dick. How you know my name? I didn't. Let's go to the side room. Everyone loves the side room. There was a bear! I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? I mean, there's still clearly a figure in that bed. That is... What are you doing? What is that? What is her hair doing? It's like, her hair's like a paper towel roll. It's like curled like... so isn't it about time to start? Huh? She got drill hair. It's not like a corkscrew. It's just like curled up. Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Just having a thought. Please stay calm, but a murder's taking place. I had to yell it dramatically. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yeah. Yep, a person's killed another person. Oh, that's what's the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. I was right. I was right when I said that earlier. Fuck. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology. Does she know Mo? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. Ah, ESP. Extremely small penis. I'm familiar. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Hi. What? Eeny miny. I want to pronounce it eeny meeny because that's more fun than eeny miny. Eeny miny mo. She studies ESPN. What brings you here today? How did you know I have ESP? So like, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. I said something dumb and thought it wouldn't be the game. How many times I try to one-up this game and make dumb jokes. That's half my job. Half my job is read the text. Other half is try to make jokes. And chat goes, okay, go back to the game, please. But when I make the dumb jokes, 90% of the time it's real. You can't, when Shu Takumi's at the helm, you can't out-stupid him. He's 2 steps ahead, being dumber than you realized you could be. It's impossible. He has my number. I know, it sucks. What am I to do? He's too smart and too stupid. That's why he's the best mystery author I can think of. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? It's Sisyphonian. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. The one you told to be here. You're the one who told him about this place. You don't have any... The victim? You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Did you just try to eat your hat? Oh, really? That's not exactly what Dr. Gray said. Or you just... Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I'm an attorney? Eto bleh. Hats are high in vitamin hat. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? 100%. I don't know what that is. Okay. No sesame seeds. It's fair game. Okay. Alright. Can I present these? College student, huge fan of the occult and doing research in parapsychology. Okay, you can present profiles even in conversation too. I need to remember to do that. Oh, hey! That's like Maya Fey, right? She's like totally way famous. Like, well, for people like us, like, you know, way famous. Maya? I mean, like, she's like the daughter of the master, right? Well, at least she remembers some things. Oh, I want to see this one get with some of the Rage Innovations sperm. I know. It's like, it's like a vision. You can just kind of tell, like, she's gonna be at the witness stand freaking out at some point in the future. I'm, like, totally bad at remembering people's names. Oh. But I, like, remember seeing that face somewhere before. Like, I think. Thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Pearl? I'm really bad at remembering names. But I remember seeing this face before somewhere. What about Morgan? I'm bad at remembering names. Cool. Morgan's age is question mark. Maya's aunt, a member of the Fae clan branch family, mother of Pearl. Mother of Pearl! Lot of heart. Point 3, lives for the next scoop. I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names. Yeah, me too. Dick Gumshoe, 31. I'm bad at remembering names. She's seen Dick before. That's fun up. What about you? Do you know who you are? This face. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Age unknowable. What? I didn't mean it like that, chat. Calm down. You're joking, right? Haha, like, of course I am, silly. Oh, thank goodness. Ma'am, have you seen this deck before? Alright, fine. I literally didn't even cross my mind. I was like, why is everyone, like, acting weird in chat? God damn it, chat. Okay, goodbye. She gets possessed by the old Faz ghost. Old. There's no one here, as usual. Oh. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Huh? What's that she's got in her hands? I've seen it somewhere before. I'm a lawyer. You can talk to me. What? She reacted. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? What about... Wait, she's gone? She's gone. Spooky child jump scare. Thought she was eating it. She took my badge and ate it. Get back here! Get back here, you little shit. I can go into the channeling chamber now. Okay. These scare her off no matter what you do. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Hey, Gumshoe, it's me. I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at that later, alright, pal? Didn't even take a glance at it. Go by the map. Okay, alright. What's up? Actually, before I talk to you, I want to look at the blood. Hey, pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. You're bouncing photons on it. If it's a quantum case, that's gonna change the outcome. I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I? I guess if I want to search this room, I have to come back later. What if I look over here? Nothing. Or nothing? Nah, looks the same. Or isn't it? Hey there, Dick. About Maya. Hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya's... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. There were 2 gunshots. What? A knife? After being stabbed, the final blow was a shot from a gun. What? Huh? I'm really busy and take a look later. Alright. He doesn't care about anybody? Okay. Okay. Well, great. Double tap, I guess? He would have said 2 gunshots. Okay. See you later. Remember the basics of CQC. Really want to make sure he was dead? Yeah, I guess so. You're playing knifey gunny. Cool Rain Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right near her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! God, don't let me be next! Yeah, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Yeah. Maybe she stabbed him so fast it broke the sound barrier and sounded like a gunshot. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Oh, it shot out a knife. Yeah. Maybe one thing. It was like a t-shirt cannon, but shot out a knife. Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops for the scoop of the century. Ooh, Why is she, huh? I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. I might as well feel like we've been through this before. What? You're never good. She's never good news. Faye Manor Meditation Room. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Faye Manor tonight. There's due to be a heck of a thunderstorm, too. Lots of loud, sudden booms. So stay in your rooms. Be careful. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Meditation room. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Sure nothing happened overnight, right? 10:34 a.m. Detention center visitors room. There she is! Nick! Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. There she is. In her natural habitat. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention. He's literally nostalgic seeing her in the detention center. That's great. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. How's the guy in the back doing? What's his story? The guard monitors the visitors room. I wonder if he's bored. Now that I can tell since he never looks over this way. He's good at his job. Standing there as a statue. Smile, you're on candid camera. Maya, smile. Maya. You know, candid camera. You know, remember? Back when there was such a thing as television, there was a show and it was like a whole thing. What happened? No. Don't worry, I'm an attorney. Thanks for the hydrate. Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. Oof, my feelings. Ow. What about this map? The police force is Gumshoe, Maggie, and a map painting. And a automaton of Blue Badger. Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. Okay. She's squished in the jail. Channeling. Bagel Cop in his arc. Does he have a really powerful emotional arc? So you're the master of something of the Crane School of Channeling. Master of something. My mother is for now. But since that title's passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Seems easy to document and show as being real. But whatever. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Just been through a bit. The room is so triangular. Yeah. It dropped today? It's out today? I didn't know it was out now. Okay. Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? She's been through it. She got squeamished. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? Gordon, you're needed in the channeling chamber. I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. Sound kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. Okay, go on. Mm-hmm. And that's the last thing I remember. Oh. What? After a spirit comes in my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Dream? How's it going, Clover? Thanks for hanging. Begin the channeling. Beganneling. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it. I know I've smelt that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. Like a squoosh. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. My one knife hand and my one gun hand. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. All right, I'm going now. Wait. Huh? This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. It's a fucking goddamn. It's either an amber relic or it's a goddamn. Either way, I'm mad about it. Eat it. I'm not eating that. Give this to Pearly. I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. No. Don't make me go back. Magatama. What's a Magatama with you? What do you think about this? Jade relic. Yeah, I thought the amber relic. It's a 9. Number 9. Make sure you show it to Pearly. I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. I don't want to team up with Pearly. I want to team back up with you, Maya. Stop getting implicated in crimes. God dang it. What do you think about this? I can't face myself. I should have known better. What about the doctor you murdered? That's the guy I killed. I'm sorry. Why'd I pull his picture out? Pearl? Pearly, she definitely has more than me. Huh? What are you talking about? Who I think the next master should be. I mean, she's got more spiritual power than me. And she really works hard at her training. Talk about bringing the mood down even further. The photo in here that won't make you sad? I can't face my aunt right now. Not now that this has happened. It's all right, Maya. I'm sure she understands. She's on our side after all. Yeah, I know, but still. Is she on our side? She kind of has motive to want Maya taken down a peg, what with the whole master and the what. That's a lot of heart, right? That girl is still after the next sensational photo. Haha, I guess some things never change. Yeah, she took a photo of you covered in blood, wanna see? I felt terrible during the questioning session. I mean, Gumshoe kept looking at me with these really sad eyes. It's just got big, sad puppy dog eyes. Have you seen Eeny Meeny before? What do you think about this person? Guess I can't expect her to know anything about this person. That's what Gumshoe looks like. That's just how he looks. Okay, bye. Back to Wright & Co. law offices, I guess. Oh, it's Charlie! How's he doing? How's my #1 man doing? Phew. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing you left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Clipping #1, specifically. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Charlie! A quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. Yeah, you do, Nick. He's got his priorities. He's looking good. He's looking good. A poster of Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. He spells his name like Maggie. That's why he was able to point out the inconsistency. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Yeah, and then, you know, things happened. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. What about the books? You reading them yet? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long. A layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one. Maybe. That's his arc, man. One of these days, he's gonna read one of those books. He's gonna learn a thing or two about law. God dang it. Alright, let's hop on the 2-hour train. Nice. Thank you for the bits, Quincy. One of my smart bulbs I've named Charlie, but my Google Home has too hard of a time with it, so I had to change the name in the app to Charlie. I.E. Google out here discriminating against certain names. June 20th. Cool Rain Village. What's a law? That's what manslaughter is? I thought it was man's laughter. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Can I save? I would like just to, you know, a lot's happened, so. Suspending game, pull me back in. Pull me back. From save point. Bam, bam, do, 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 do. Man's laughter, yeah. Not examine. Back. I'm sure the police have cleared out by now, right? I like that I can just hop on a 2-hour train back and forth. It's fine. Meditation room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. You think, Nick? Into the chamber. June 20th, Fey Manor, channeling chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Isn't it the same day? Well, I guess we spent the night, but I assumed he did as well. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. Although, no, he must have questioned Maya at some point. I might uncover a clue or two. Hey. What's multiple 24-hour train? What's multiple 2-hour train rides? Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Yeah, she is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Yeah. Tea in the murder scene. Mm-hmm. She's over here like, I wanted to bring Maya some items to make her more comfortable in the detention center. Meanwhile, Maya's like, I'm back. I'm always comfortable here. I love it here. I want to show her the thing, but that seems important. Hold on. Let's talk. What happened? Thanks for the hydrate. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? No, I mean, the other thing of note from yesterday. That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly, inform the police. I want to talk about the desserts. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. Every time I joke about something, the game's like, no, that's what happened. I used the spiritual severing technique, and I was like, oh, you shook her? No, I bonked her on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. It's separate. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send this nurse's spirit back to the other world. Or if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Channeling chamber? That's why she got squished. She got bonked on the head with a squeaky hammer. Squeak. By the way, what is this room exactly? A channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt, but how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body. Good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that is... It's that folding screen there. It's the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the inhumanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Pearl! You gotta squish the ghost out of her. Yeah, it's like when you're trying to get the last bit of toothpaste out. You gotta like roll it up and squish it out. It's just like that. How is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. You don't own your daughter, man. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. She's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? She definitely killed the Manson out. Incredibly sus. Nah. Good thing that isn't a motive, otherwise it'd be weird. I'm an attorney. I'll be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. Newspaper. Obamaya. I can hardly believe Mystic Maya's become like this. Directly influenced by the likes of you, and becoming caught up in a situation such as this. How is this my fault? I'm sorry. Hold on. How is this my fault? I told her so many times, as I have also told Pearl, do not associate with strange old men you don't know. That shouldn't apply to me then, especially since I'm hardly an old man yet. Yeah. I'm an oracle. That doctor was one of those people. Those who intend harm upon the spirits receive harm in return. It's karma at work. It seems that he was the one to take the nurse's life, wouldn't you agree? I guess that's possible. Good sir! Yes? When did you take this picture? This is one of those, what are they called? Those hidden camera pictures. No, it's not one of those at all. Such an unforgivable offense, you will hand it over to me. No, I won't. If I ever want to talk about Pearl again, I should be much more careful. This is you. It shows the same face as the one I see in the mirror every day. That's impossible. The mirror it shows you a mirrored reflection of your face. The photo shows you as you are. Objection? Anything else? No, that's all. Okay. Hey, Kyubi Nagashi. Thanks for subbing. Welcome. Why in the world did I bother to show her this? I don't know. She doesn't have a reflection. Yeah. Overall, her face is perfectly symmetrical. Yeah, a lot of heart. We usually do not welcome strangers into our village as they disturb the aura here. Especially people like you, good sir. Hey, what do you mean, especially people like me? You selfishly make Mystic Maya help you with your work. You should be thankful I have not taken your life for such a disrespectful act. You have a motive and you're threatening me with murder. Madam? Yes, madam. And even more importantly, remember that if anything were to happen to Pearl, what is that supposed to mean? Have you seen this dick before, man? We don't welcome village strangers, especially people like you. Okay, great. You're the one that told me to call the cops. How about Ini? Okay. Can we get Gumshoe in here? No, he's too busy. All right, what do you think of the Magatama? Oh my! What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why would you have this in your possession? I'm sorry? Return it to Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did I feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Okay. Time to examine the background, I guess. Her design's so good. Her design's great. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. Looks old. There's some text on it. Can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen adds to the court record. Remember how it was really dark and you can't see behind the thing too? Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. All right, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Yeah. What about back here? There's some empty space. The light of the candles can't reach back there. It's completely dark. Hope no one's hiding back there. Wouldn't that be something? This is an altar where it was important. Mirror-like objects, the branches of the sacred tree. Used during the channeling. What about the blood? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw is a little damp from the humidity. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. No clues here. Is that bullet hole the only clue here? Did I miss anything else? There's some space around the flowing screen. That's probably just the whole altar. Okay. Thorstone, thanks for gifting that sub to Evie Curry. Thank you. But I wanted to do the thing. Don't cry. If you want to cry, you can use time to cry, and you don't need to be subbed for that. You can auto-cry. Move to the winding way. No, not that. Not there. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? School? Well, I meant to go back to the side room. Anybody in there? Auto cry. Otta, not Otto. Anyway. Mer, mer, mer. May know me. May know me. He's been autoconned. June 20th side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. Yeah, it's me. I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. She did get 3 letters. Okay. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? She's great. If she did the murder, it's fine. Whatever. Go home, you little scamp. If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Eeny meeny. None thoughts, head empty. Why are you still here today? People keep... What is that a reference to? People keep saying, eto bleh. Very anime. Gleeby deeby. There's so much for me to, like, study here. Would you like the link? I mean, I'll pitch it back to you. Is there a thing I should know? It's an anime meme. Anime meme. It's 6 seconds. I'm not gonna watch it on stream. 6 seconds is still enough to get it claimed if it's from an anime. I got up my weeb cred. I know. I'm gonna have to be like, Beth, how dare you set me out into the world without knowing about these memes? And Beth will be like, that's on you. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. The hat eats her thoughts. That's why she has to eat them back. It's the best theory I've seen yet. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. I like how Nick is sus of everyone who's like, gee, mister, I don't know nothing. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. Proper Valley Girl accent. Like, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. For your later amusement, thank you. Eto bleh. From 11 months ago? Okay. Alright. Thank you. Night Delta. The victim. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! On September 5th, 2022, Twitter user Full Metal Weeb posted the clip with the caption, hitting this pose after accidentally run over a family of 5, getting over 9,300 retweets. For no meme. I see. So it's relatively, it's a year old, but relatively recent. Oh, really? That's not exactly what Dr. Gray said. Susamogus? Well, like a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. Same, RJ. That's like my go-to when someone says something. I'm like, what did you just say to me? Know your meme. She's definitely hiding something from me. Something wrong? Anime's from 95. Gotcha. Yeah, like penis music. Yeah. I'm an attorney. Would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No. I'm a lawyer. Lawyer. Like, so is that what you are? Here's a map. A little too often. Like, I'm really sorry, but I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who's saying anything about giving this to you? Okay. There was a bullet hole in the screen? No. What about the Magatama? Wow, it's a Magatama. Aw, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. I wanted to ask you about this girl. That's like Maya Fey. She's like the master's daughter. It surprised me. You knew that? Well, like, I totally know everyone related to the occult. Maya is like an idol amongst spirit mediums. Yeah. What do you know about this person? I'm sorry. She's even got me yawning. And I, like, totally don't care about that person anyway. She doesn't have anything in her brain. What do you know about this person? It's totally my time for my nap. And I, like, totally don't care. But Morgan. That's Morgan Fey. She's been totally helpful. Did she just bow to the picture? So what about her? Oh, nothing in particular. I just wanted to know what you knew about her. Well, she's like a really good person. I see. Like, totally. Okay, this is going nowhere. Lada? What do you know about this person? Nope. Time for a nap. What about Gumshoe? Nap time. And what about you? This face. I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah. Of course I'm joking, silly! Good. Okay, bye? Bye, I guess? Is there anything different in the background? Hey, this giant trunk wasn't here before. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Is that important? Why else would it be there? Bye. Little girl jump scare? Little girl jump scare. Ah! You surprised me! And how are you today? I guess she hasn't opened a friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Let me show you the Magatama. You can trust me. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh good, she's sobbing. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. I don't like the face that she's making about that. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like, hee, I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you any way I can. I'm an attorney. I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. This feels so weird, talking to a kid like this. Tell me about Maya. I may be small. What's a lawyer? I look up to Mystic Maya a lot. She's my role model. She's so smart and pretty and kind and loving. She's always cheerful, never gets sick, isn't picky, and has good sleeping habits. She always wakes up before me and always eats breakfast before me, too.
And she has you, such a wonderful person with whom she can share a lot. Okay, I get the idea.
She really thinks the world of Maya, doesn't she? Your Honor, the witness is small. She needs a booster to stand witness. I'm sorry, I don't know who that person is. I guess that makes sense. You never left Kurain Village after all. I'm sorry, I don't know anyone outside the village. What about you? They were just talking about Maggie dating someone 8 years older than her, but they weren't actually dating. For whatever matters. To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out just like Mystic Maya. But my mother won't let me. Your hair now suits you quite well, though, I think.
Really? Thank you.
Fidget, fidget. Fidget, fidget. What are they doing?
Oh, it's my mother. She takes really good care of me and loves me very much.
She says I'm the pride of the Branch family, but I don't know what that means. Branch family. Pearl's the adorablest. Fidget, fidget. Thank you, Argento. Pearl's great. I think we need a fidget emote. I don't even know what that would be. That concept is probably still too hard for little Pearl. You know who Lada is? I don't know who that person is. Yeah. Same thing with them. And them. Yep. Okay. What do you want to talk about? Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great.
I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Kurain technique. I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer. Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. What are you holding? Drop it. What's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Please. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. Hee. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the court record. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? What? What are you gonna... Huh? Fidget's kind of like this. Well, we have Bar Shy. If that's the vibe. Please take it. I'm sure it'll be helpful. Oh my god, it's glowing. She poured some Monster Energy drink into it. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Yeah, your mom's gonna like that. Right. We now have a little pixelated latent squat of her going in the corner. Welcome to your new mechanic. Psych-lock. Secrets. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be your lawyer, I bet. Yep. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. What are you doing? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Hey, look, a gun. You want to hold it?
Be careful, it's loaded, kid. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm an attorney. It's my attorney's badge. Ah, good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I was wondering if I could see it too. No, it's okay. It's not that important anyway. Nope. Go be gay, do crimes. Have fun. I better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. No. What about this Gotham? Hold on. Newspaper? Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. All right, thanks. Newspaper clipping 2.
What did you give me?
Mimi Miney? Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back. Stay there, Dick. What? What? Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Hey, what's up? Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. I don't want to give it to... Really? Mo's in the next game. Mo Miney? What? The victim. Okay, there. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Oh! What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Oh god, Pearl, what is happening? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Pearl, make it stop. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. I don't want to see them. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock! I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. What? If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. Okay, no, I'm gonna finish the conversation with Gumshoe. I just really needed to run over there real quick and be like, just shove it in her face. Like, what? Excuse me? Explain that, what? Her tough girl where she's like rolling up her sleeve? Yeah. Maya's guilt. Save scum then. Yeah, I guess I could. No, it's fine. Don't shatter your soul. What happens if I shatter my soul? A fate worse than death, Nick. Thanks, little girl. Pat, pat. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier. Remember, I took some pictures. Thanks for the hydrate. Souls are like appendices. You don't need them. Weighs you down. Lotta's hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Did she take a picture of a ghost? Is it just Maya standing there with a knife and a gun and Slimer's behind her? Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? The victim. CQC expert about Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? Could have sworn I had. I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. God damn it, Gumshoe. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Looks really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, okay. Is that meant to be their clue to you? To show him your newspaper article? Because it does just come across as him being like, I don't remember, I just gave you a thing. Tomorrow's trial. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? That son of a bitch! Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. I'm still mad about the metal detector in that case. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Successor. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. 13? That's like miles bad. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, famously the home of a lot of stuff. What? Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Everywhere I look, I'm reminded of him. Stop it! Get over it, Phoenix! That person is already gone. Hey, what happened to Miles? He's gone? What? In Japanese, Von Karma was American. That's pretty good. Not a white man jumps. Did Miles die? I don't think he died, but... I can still Edgeworth gay, homosexual gay. 07 to Miles, I guess. Well, This is slightly undercut by the fact that I know who he's talking about. By Von Karma's successor. I don't know anything about her. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? What do you think about this? That's a pretty nice looking brooch. Or brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that, pal. Hee, that detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? He's just happy because he let you have his gun. And you're running around with it. Happy about what? And she's on the box, sorry. That too. What about this key? So about this key. Hey, is that your house key or something, pal? Come on, does this look like a house key to you? Then what's it for? It's... actually, I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key. Oh, nothing special, huh? Yeah. Oh, I better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you information about evidence. No. Oh, I better shut my mouth. You gave me this newspaper clipping. Okay. Alright. See you later, Gumshoe. Move out of my way. His lies are great. Yeah, he's very bad at it. Yep. Back to, you know, Psych Lock.
Put me in. Plug me in. I'm going in. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Got her. I fucking got her. This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I'll have no choice but to remove this lock. First, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Do I just present it? Do I select it? Take that! Take that! Magatama! The victim! Eeny meeny! I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? My God, we've brought the courthouse to us. We made the courthouse everywhere that we are. What? Beth said they sent me something. Something that's more important than uncovering the scene of the crime. There he is. There he is. It's a very good little pup. Yeah, it's that. I can't play this audio on stream, but it is really good. It's really good. It did get the VOD claimed when I showed this years ago. But Beth found it again. It's a really good song. And it's, yeah. Oh my God. There. Here, chat. Here you go. It's really good. I know, I'm sad that the music got claimed, but, you know, that's how it goes. Thank you, Beth. What's the name of it? I don't remember what it was called. I could dig it up again. It was part of like a music library. Is Naruto? No. It may be possible that you never met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Just comes I gotta know. I don't even know where I'd find it again. It's been years. What do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. The newspaper clipping. Take that! Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Me? Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Miney. Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? It's called like Funky Feet, Silly Step, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Look at this newspaper clipping. Photo paper clipping. Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Don't eat your hat, ma'am. Wow! Oh, we just smashed right through that lock. Okay, rad. Unlock successful. Her hat is made of mochi. Oh. Just like Gray's Anatomy. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? Is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works.
Don't look at me like that. I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Thanks. Stare. Okay, now what? What does that information give me? Is this... I mean, I shouldn't be giving you my information, but, you know. Yeah, nothing. Not a word. Hey, don't look at me like that. That girl's one intense stare. Telling me. Mimi Mighty, age deceased. I mean, normally you would say, like, age at time of death, but yeah, she's deceased years old. Died in a car accident 1 year ago, was Enie's older sister, nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Age, dead. You have to be so mean about it. Not a word. Hey. Alright. You examined the wicker thing in the side room, wasn't there earlier? Yeah. You just said it was full of, like, summoner clothing. Channeler clothing, not summoner. Back to the village. Born, alive, died, deceased. Mr. Nick. What's wrong? I have never left Kurain Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Tell her I said hello. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Enie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Ugh. Well, time to go. I thought we were taking her out of the village, and I was like, God damn it, we're gonna be murdered by Morgan. If I die here, tell my wife I said hello. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. It must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Yeah? That voice. Oh. I was like, is it Miles? It's Mia! It's a Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. That's her. That's her. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Go Spoops! Woo! She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Yeah, every now and then. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer's someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. That's not true. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. A little bit. There's a smidge. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. She got clocked. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. You think the detention center room guard watches Maya turn into a big booby lady and is like, man, I need to cut back on the whiskey? I don't know. It's not even... What I thought was Maya looking like Mia when Mia's like, hello, it's me, Mia, was just like the way Nick saw her. Just like the way she carried herself just clearly evoked Mia, and that's how they represent it with the art. But this game goes, no, she physically changes to look like Mia. And there's people in this world that don't believe ghosts are real? When that's what actually happens? Just take a picture and then put it in the fucking news. She animorph, yeah. That is buck wild. I don't think about it too much. I mean, I don't know. Oh, there's a guard. I know, I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's a magic trick. Oh, yeah, those witches what live up on the mountains of Japanifornia. I don't trust them. The way they're always shape-shifting. Nah, I'm not into it. It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me please. Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Hey, look at me, Mia. I'm an attorney. Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense table one more time. Mia. Here's the map. Could you take a look at this? Do you have anything more useful? There's no time left. Try to show me something that will help you in tomorrow's trial. Ed! It's for 2 years, Ed. Enjoy your house key. How you doing? How about the Magatama? I think the guard's just a cardboard cutout, too. This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it? Why do you have it? Maya gave it to me, but I see. This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay? She looks at it with such a soft look in her eyes. Could you take a look at this? Is it important? Apparently not. But the bullet hole. Take a look at this. I thought that was important. How about the key? Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. Huh? What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Okay. Could you take a look at this? No. Alright. Whoop, hold on. I can present profiles. I can't see Maya when I'm in her body like this, but I can tell she's very lonely and sad. Oh. Take good care of her, will you, Phoenix? I will. No. Don't make me feel things. I'm sorry, but I don't remember who that is. How about Pearl? Pearly! She's really grown up. I left Crane Village a long time ago. She probably doesn't remember a thing about me by now. Morgan? I'm afraid I might have caused Aunt Morgan a lot of stress. When I left Crane, I left Maya in my aunt's care. And now something like this happens. Remember Lotta? No. How about Gumshoe? I've seen this man somewhere before. He had a strange name. I'm almost sure I've questioned him before. I remember him making a show of confidence at first, but after 5 minutes he breaks down and you end up feeling bad for the poor guy. Yeah, that's about it. What about Eeny Meeny? What about Meeny Meeny? What about you? Age deceased. A top-notch lawyer and was my mentor and friend forever. We had BFF bracelets and everything. That's right, I'm already dead. But I feel very grateful to have been born a Fae. So I can talk with you like this. Yeah, it's red. Age ghost. People tend to feel bad when looking at Dick. We're gonna meet Mo Mining, he's later. Not guilty. Same age as the other girl. That's, you know, that's probably a link we need to make later in court. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yeah? Mediums can't have dreams. Can't have dreams? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure, when a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? You seem to know a lot about the case. Can you be less vague? Nope. I'm a ghost. I have to talk in vagaries. Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? All right, I'll show her the key I hold. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? It's a mystery. At the time, I didn't know. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. A turnabout? But, what? Huh? Mia? What?
What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Hey, what are you talking about? To be continued. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, all right. I do miss the... What in tarnation? I'm gonna save. Well, shit. Well, shit. That's what she's hinting at the entire time we're talking about. Yeah. Maybe. Time for court. Time for court! On Sunday, probably. Because that's probably the best place to leave it before it gets too late. Yeah. Hey, how we doing? Boy, this game is really just more Ace Attorney, and yet I'm still like, what the hell? I thought I was ready. I thought I was prepared. I made that stream. Yeah, we'll continue this on Sunday. They don't have court on Sunday. They do in this world. Thank you. Thanks for hanging. Let me get caught up on alerts and find someone to raid. And if you're heading out, have a good one. For lack of a, but just sure. It's just yeah. There you go. Fulio949. Thanks for the prime. Welcome back. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Psyche's pronounced in the non-Metal Gear for Ace Attorney. So it is Psyche. Psyche Lock? Psyche Lock feels better. Mouthfeel. Than Psyche Lock. Yeah. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Yeah. If there's ever any changes to the schedule, I update the, there's a schedule page on Twitch, and there's also a Streamlabs widget on the About page, which I don't know if anyone uses that one. I update both of them. I don't always update it if I'm running late, which is my bad. But if I'm like not streaming that day, I'll cancel it there. When you're a lawyer guy and your mouth is dry, gotta hydrate with some wet. Yeah. Helping with some Flame Flake towels on Sunday. Oh, nice. Hope it goes well, Arnold. I raid on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. That's a lot of raids. Cyclock, yeah. If we decide if we're gonna do a Tears of the Kingdom retrospective stream, I was thinking about that. I don't know yet. I do want to stream it at some point so I can yell about it. It has been a hot minute since that game came out. TBD, but maybe. Let me know. Yell at me about it more. J Dizzle, thanks for 4.5 years. I leave the house for a quick 2.5 years. I come back and chat is all rearranged. Glad to catch a live stream for the first time in a while. Hope you're doing well, J Dizzle. Hope you enjoy your key card. Thank you so much. Azumagia, thanks for 100 bits. Bring that nurse back from the dead so I can dock her afterlife pay. Smashman, thanks for 83 bits. Talking about Blahage. Telex, thanks for 59 months. Sup, bitches? I'm here to pay rent and dip because I missed the beginning of stream. Bar rested. Back to VOD jail. Hope you enjoyed the VOD. Ebay, thanks for 100 bits. Yeah, Japanifornia. No, that's Osarkansas. That's good. Master Time Thief, thanks for 43 months. When did we get to South Jersey? Must have made that wrong turn at Albuquerque. Afterlife salary cutting noises. Pearl bar shy for next stream? Oh god. No, Pearl would be a Pearl stare. Just stare into your fucking soul. Angel River, thanks for 100 bits. All my memories just came flooding back about this game. I played this during the October snowstorm in 2011 while stuck in my house. I'd play on my DS when I ran out of battery. And when I ran out of battery, my dad would let me borrow his and charge mine at his job, and we would cycle through them. Good times, I guess. It seems like a very sweet memory for a maybe not so fun time otherwise. Thanks for sharing. Tracker Rock, thanks for gifting a sub. To Camiadi for their 8th month. Pearlthetic. Jim Sinai, thanks for 35 months. 35 whole units of time. Quincy Maru, thanks for 69 bits. Fun fact, one of my smart bulbs I have named Charlie. I did read that. Named it Charlie, and then Google was like, Charlie IE Charlie. Only. It's weird. QB Nagashi, thanks for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. And your crayon scribbling of a key. Welcome. Mr. Thorstone, thanks for gifting a sub to Evie Curry for their 3rd. Enjoy your silver key. Argento Natsu, thanks for 83 bits. Pearl's the adorablest. Azumaji, thanks for 100 bits. Von Karma's American and Japanese. Changed to German for English. I mean, Von Karma does sound like a Germanic kind of name. So, wonder what was her name in... Was it Von Karma or something like that in the Japanese, or is it completely different?
Ed is everywhere. Thanks for 2 years, Ed. Enjoy your house key. And Embleby, thanks for 4 years. My God. He's just Karuma. Oh. Karuma. That sounds, it makes me think of Akuma. Although maybe that's not intentional. I don't know. May Karuma. That just sounds like my Karuba. Let's go rate somebody on twitch.com who's streaming on this Friday night. And you know what? I said Friday night and saw Onsta's playing more past part 2. So, you know, sure. It's been a little bit since we've rated Onsta. It's been a little, whatever. It's fine. It's twitch.tv, SMH my head. I mean, I'm pretty sure twitch.com does redirect. It does. They do own twitch.com. I just like saying it .com. It's fun. It is Saturday morning. Saturday morning is just Friday Night Plus. So it's fine. Thanks again for hanging out. It's been a fun start to this game. I got nothing. I can't believe how many boxes were checked in that first case. There was even a clock. Like, I can't. Yeah, it's a murder. It's like, when it comes to murders, time matters. So I shouldn't be surprised when a clock shows up again. It just, I don't know. It's just dumb. Yeah, it's good. Can't forgive me, Franzi. I'm excited. Yeah, monkey clock. I know. If it were Saturday morning, it'd be my birthday. Happy almost birthday. Have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out. This game was made in 7-8 months. That's not a lot of time. Could do a Quank or Bar Presto. We'll see. If I have time to... I probably won't have time. I'm busy all day tomorrow, so I probably won't have time to make any new emotes for Sunday, but this is probably going to be more than 2 streams, so we'll see. Or I can just be really late on Sunday. We'll see. Anyway, go throw some Friday nights over to Onsta and watch her play some Passport 2. Get out of here! Get going! Shoot! Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. I hope you enjoyed part 1 of Justice for All. I sure did. Thanks for watching. Hope you're doing well and all that. Goodbye. See ya. Yeah.